has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just if all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you.
I want to get down to the simplest possible nitty-gritty.
Good morning, chat. Welcome to the stream. Apologize for the slight delay. but we are ready to go. Let me just set that up. Yep, that should be good. Good stuff. Back to some more FOTN today. Gonna have a lot of fun. Still learning the ropes as usual. But lots of fun for the team. Good stuff. 19.3 has landed. Wait, what? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I go to bed one night and they drop 19.3 without me. Of course. Of course. What the heck did they do? Not safe compatible. Of course they didn't. It's real. You know what? Fine. I'll believe you. I'll believe you just this last time. What? Why is there ads in my Discord? What the hell is this? Legends 19.3 updates, and then what's this? Might be a stinking April Fool's thing. Anyways, didn't ask. All right, I don't need ads in my Discord. All right, not save compatible. Dual wield. Oh my lord. This is not... It's definitely not 1st of April. April Fools? No? Okay. Then I'll believe it. Dual building is kicked in automatically. If your follow-up attacks after a main hand swing, for some fatigue, a chance basically, plus double swing, beautiful AoE hits your weapons. Traits are strong, hesitant acts last. Impatient acts first, but can't wait and loses defenses. Greedy wants more wages, +1 attribute every 10 gold paid. Wait, what? Oh, as in, oh, that's actually kind of funny. Basically, the more wages that you pay the bro, the more stats he gets. Ha! I love it. Okay. Eagle eyes see farther? No way. Eagle eyes makes you see farther? Crazy. Dual wield these nuts. Exactly. Good to see you guys. Cut a flourishing, run short? It would. Yeah, that's the problem with the update. Darn bad timing. Perks got buffed big league. Swordmaster opposed with both weapons. Oh my god. Axe Master combines shield damage. So you add the shield damage to the axe? Is normal damage? Flail bleed on both hits. Why would flails bleed? Daggers give -1 AP and extra damage. Enemy extras cuts weight penalty. I guess. Onslaught move object battlefield control all stronger. We kill the old one-handed, two-handed trees. Specialist perks gone from now on. They pigeonholed builds and made lowborns too strong. I'm freaking excuse me? Alright, chat. I'm setting the event to riot. And we will be rioting first thing tomorrow morning. Okay? Make sure you put it in your calendars. Set an early alarm. We will riot from dusk till dawn. I don't freaking care. We're gonna rebel. And I'm sending it straight to the top. What kind of freaking bullcrap is that? No specialist perks. They're just gone. Just wiped. We're ready to write right now? We'll write right now. Screw it. Who cares about tomorrow morning? We'll write this freaking morning. Specialist perks is basically like hammer, like the ones that made you special to a specific weapon type. So like woodcutter axes, slings, the one that blacksmith hammer, the sickle for herbalists. Like things that made crappy weapons viable. Yeah, the thing that like actually made Legends really cool. Where you could be like, oh, all these crappy backgrounds have a use. What? That's the dumbest decision I've ever seen. There better be at least some reason to hire certain lowborns. There's got to be something, man. You can't just make good backgrounds good and bad backgrounds bad. That's a big of a blow, in my opinion. Okay, well, other than that, new enemies, Orc Tyrant. Cascading Warcry, isn't that what Orc Warlords do? Mad Berserker is nimble and... Oh my freaking god. Why does everybody want to make something nudist? That sounds horrible. Which ghost you can't kill till his armor's broken? I'm looking at freaking blue for that. Is blue made a freaking enemy like that? That's concerning. Mineral is now Robber Baron. Zombies have more AP but move slower. That's a bit scary. So you're telling me zombies can bite twice, but they just move slower. So that makes them more dangerous when they get to you. Thunderstorms rebounds, less health, weaker to piercing. Oh. Wait, why'd they nerf Lindworms? What? I mean, I understand nerfing Stolworms. Why the hell would you nerf Lindworms? Weird. That's weird. Sounds like torture. The zombie one sounds like torture. It does. But it also means shield bashing is worth more. Nets are worth more. I actually like the zombie change. I think that makes perfect sense. It also means you can just flee a zombie fight if you don't want to fight zombies because they're freaking slow. I love it. I think that's a great change for zombies. In theory, because I've not tried all this stuff yet. But that makes perfect sense. New runes for fire, patience, and shield durability. What's patience? I don't know. Integrated better mods add named weapons like Blood Drinker and Golden Cestus. Interesting. Weapons reworked, better access throwing backups. Ooh, extra ammunition for throwing. Or does that mean your throwing weapon gets refilled by the ones in your inventory? That would be cool. Cleaver, sword, handguns. New recipes for skits, silk and ingots. That's cool. Tons of helmet armor and layering fixes. Oh, that'll be nice. Orc, Nimber, and helicopter highly flail attack. Yeah, dude, that's horrible. That's gonna be scary. Friendly gangers basically just give you a big hug? Pretty much. No, they just make zombies in wheelchairs, chat. That's what it is. Zombies have more action points, but they move slower, so it's wheelchairs. They'll get caught in the mud. It's cripple zombies. That's what it is. Yeah. Quote, Snow, what's patience? Lols. Yeah. 5-minute rocket launchers. Exactly. Alright, fix bugs with crashing, White Wolves shop, scaling, thank God. Strongest update yet, you're not gonna believe it, nobody knows about spawning as I do. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, this is too risky to believe that this is a real update, because it's close to April Fool's. I mean, it's not April Fool's right now, but it is for some people. And I know Reforged just relaunched an update as well. It was like, We'll have to see. But I bet you this is it, right? Wow, they changed a lot. Holy crap, they changed a lot. I'll believe it. Back ones let you chuck your militia spears or axe or daggers? Wait, you just get to throw the stuff? The phrasing suspicious? Yeah, they did it. They probably did it on purpose to make it suspicious. The thing is, I know the Reforged update is real because they've been, like, planning it. And there's, like, a sneak peek of it. I didn't see a sneak peek of this. But there's so much writing. Onslaught increases mana by 2% of every 100 armor you have. That's interesting. Riposte can trigger from both weapons when dual-wielding weapons. That's crazy. That's crazy. Eagle Eye gives +2 vision instead of 1. Greedy's cool. Why'd they buff Greedy? I don't know. April Fool's build run? Yeah, maybe. Now handgun increases the range of handguns. Wait. Didn't Legends already have a way of increasing the range of handguns? Or is that not Legends? I'm flipping my mods, aren't I? Battleforge maximum reduction capped at 80%. Whoa! Whoa, that's a huge nerf. Whoa, excuse you. Just sneak a gigantic nerf in there without telling anybody. Battleforge capped at 80%? Or is it the opposite? Is it like 80% down to 20%? No, I don't believe that. No, wait, what? Oh, I have to test this stuff. Far out, dude. Alright, I don't want to delay the stream too much, but I need to test this. Give me 1 second. Oh, okay, Moon, thank you. It could be interpreted either other way. Okay, thank you, man, for coming in and saving me. Thank you. It means the actual reduction, so it gets capped at 20%. Okay. It says reduction, but that it could mean either way. It could. Okay. I'm not panicking. I was like, dear God, they're making it to 80% only? No, it's okay. Alright, so this is a real update, Moon. They're not just April Fools. There's so much in here. Wow. But please explain to me, Moon. Please explain to me why my heart is now forever torn apart, broken, crushed on, stepped on. Explain to me why my heart had to be treaded on so badly. Where are the specialist perks? Why are they gone? They pigeonholed players into certain builds, made lowborn backgrounds disproportionately better than expensive recruits. No, they made people want to pick lowborn backgrounds. I mean, they did make them somewhat better in certain instances. But if Legends is trying to make everybody strong, this is counterproductive. Now, ask Breaky about that. I'll have my separate mod. Okay. I will have to definitely make words with Breaky. Reason that those are too strong. Okay. Now, I understand that reasoning to a certain degree, but that is incorrect. Because there's multiple reasons why that is the wrong way to look at it. Legends is going through the phase of make everything strong. Make enemies strong, make the players more stronger, they're buffing stats, they're buffing perks. So why take away? That's the thing I don't like. Goblins are insanely, stupidly strong. There's so many things getting buffed. There's range getting buffed. I did a whole series on how ranged is freaking OP. So basically, if the problem is... I don't like this approach. I really don't like this approach. If the problem is the specialization to make lowborns cool and interesting and give the player a reason to pick them, but oh no, they're not picking nobles and like the stronger bros, why not just buff the stronger bros to make them more viable? So then people don't have to pick the lowborns as much. Or nerf the perks that are buffing them a little bit. But like, it's like Gravediggers having shovel perks makes so much sense. Herbalist having a sickle perk, it makes so much sense. It's like, okay, this bro sucks, but they've got this cool little perk that might make them useful in one situation. I don't know. The nobles paid off the devs. I believe it. I fully believe it, dude. Nobles were like, screw those lowborns. They're making us look bad. I don't know. You don't disagree? I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. But it's just like, when you're playing a game that gives you so much freedom and wants to expand on the world, taking away hurts. And it's not just because, oh my goodness, I can't lose anything in this game. I need everything in my little nested eggshell. No, it's more like this is a core part about Legends, I believe. That Legends goes about saying, hey, guess what? You know how vanilla is like very meta heavy and vanilla has low options for what you want to build in your party and this and that. Guess what? Come to Legends and you can play with anything. Guess what? That gambler that you... No, maybe not. Gambler might not be the right explanation. That apprentice that you really... Or the blacksmith that you would never have looked at in vanilla or whatever. And now he's got hammer perks, so he's good with one little thing. Go play with herbalists with sickle. Go play with slingers from shepherds. And be like, hey, guess what? These guys could be really cool to play with. They've got a bit of a buff to them. Yeah, I don't know. I heard that you boil your beef and eat with no spice, dude. The vanilla, man. Like, vanilla's meant to be all meta-y, and we don't want to go back to that. We don't want to backtrack. I feel like this is a backtrack. Because if you don't get specialists anymore, it's like, okay, we're going back to metas. We're going back to metas again. Oh, wow, I'm not going to pick this background anymore because he's garbage. I'm just going to always pick the better background. I don't know. What's weaker to match, not nerf the strong? Okay, my choice would be this. Cut the perks a teeny-weensy bit in terms of their strength. If everybody's saying it's not pigeonholing. I don't believe that. Pigeonholing players to certain builds make lower background display better than the these are two separate things. It's not pigeonholing. It's allowing bad backgrounds to have a chance. You don't have to take the thing that the background has if it's not going to be good for them. If you get yourself a shepherd that has 2 melee stars, has 50 melee skill, and 30 range skill, you're not giving him a sling unless you're desperate. It's not pigeonholing. It's letting the bro be useful. And then, this I could probably agree with. I'm a sucker to always make backgrounds better. I'm a sucker to try and make lowborns useful. Because expensive recruits are expensive. If they die, you lose a lot of stuff. And, yeah, sure, they might have better stats. But I have fun making bad backgrounds fun. So, slight bias coming from me. But, like, I don't know, man. Just if they're disproportionately better than expensive recruits, then don't make them better. Make the expensive recruits worth more. Like, honestly, if my poacher, who's worth $500, has the same rough stats as a master archer, and you're only getting like plus 10 in the stat, who's worth like $30,000, which I think master archers are gone, I don't remember, I haven't seen them in a while. But the idea stands, like, if I'm spending a disproportionate amount of money, better than a bad background, and the bad background gets a cool perk, then yes, it's disproportionately better. But then just make the better background better. I don't know. Fodder percent meaning anti-fodder? Yeah, it'll be less means mouthless, I believe that. It's harder to make bad backgrounds good then. Not impossible. It's not the end of the world. But this hurts. That's all I'm saying. Not being able to see in a submod, I appreciate that. I do appreciate it. But it sucks that it's going for now. Yeah. Decent Losh by Artemis? Who's Artemis? I don't know. It has to be greedy again? Yeah, I agree. The greed is good. Greed is good. And it looks so good. Impatient acts first, cannot wait and loses 10% melee defense. Woo, boy. Same melee affects adrenaline. By 2,000, hesitant to 1,000 respectively. Character adrenaline has an effect for a new character. Oh, wait, hold on. Turn order. Whoa. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. No, that might be broken. No, that's kind of crazy. I thought they were just nerfing Impatient by being like, oh, acts first in combat, lose a bit of defense, fair enough. No, that's kind of scary. Interesting. I think the rise from Krabby Mason to Legendary Hedge Knight is more impressive than buying a Hedge Knight. It's why we play the games, to make heroes out of nobodies. Yeah, I agree with that. I like making heroes out of nobodies. -10 for the whole fight? No, that's not bad. -10 for the whole fight's not bad. Acting first in Tort Horde is crazy. Cannot Wait is... Oh, Cannot Wait is a good nerf, though. That does hurt a bit. That hurts a lot. So then is first in Tornado, but Cannot Wait. I'm playing it out in my head. They rush your line. If the enemies wait, you can waste your turn, but then you get fast the next turn. This works really well when you're in combat, but that first couple of turns of engagement is the tricky part. If the AI abuses waiting, even if they don't abuse waiting, you're faster than everybody. So you'll waste your turn.
Welcome to the Himalayas! Snow cone? No, don't worry. It's lemon.
Lemon indeed. If you're an archer and you come so... Yeah, it still does an issue. No, I still think it's strong, but this does hamper it a bit. It does. Karen, thanks for the reset with Prime for 22 months, man. Glad you're enjoying. Welcome on in. We're having a look at the patch notes because we got distracted. Make special parts not apply to other weapons of the same type. Probably my preference is low burn still be useful, but not be scalable later, says Ulrich. I love that. I love that as a nerf. Ulrich, that is a genius thought. I don't like them removing it. I really don't like that.
No, don't worry. It's lemon.
Russ with the reset with the Prime for 16 months, man. Welcome on in. Appreciate the hype train. Welcome, welcome. Glad you've been enjoying for so long, the both of you. But no, Ulrich, I love that idea. I love that idea. That's why I don't like removing it completely. Nerf it down to the point that you're just buffing the crappy weapon. But let the normal weapons scale later. Because imagine a blacksmith with a hammer going against a freaking swordmaster with a sword. You're gonna lose. You have to make sure that that turns out to be a lose. But at level 1, the blacksmith has to beat something. So make it like super easy for early game. Yeah. Patch notes for Legends 19.3. Reforged came out with 0.8, I think it was. If I remember correctly, Reforged got 0.8.0. Yeah. No, it's not an April Fool's joke. This is the big one with their Barrowkin that they've unlocked. Zombie orcs, zombie faction unlocked. But Legends went out of the way to change a lot as well. So, yeah, I just nerf it so they don't affect everything. Because I'm going to be honest, yeah, they were disproportionately stronger. The blacksmith hammer worked on all one-handed hammers, I think it was. Or was it two-handed? I think it was two-handed, which is weird, because the blacksmith hammer is a one-handed hammer. And then the shovels worked for two-handed maces. And then it kept scaling and stuff. And yeah, that was too strong. I thought that was stupid. But if it only worked for shovels, only worked for blacksmith hammers, only worked for, say, one-handed slings, because nobody freaking uses them, or just used for, what else, like militia spears? Yeah. Exactly, Ulrich, exactly. Why the freaking hell are two-handed famed maces in the game? What's the point? They're garbage. Yeah, I'm on the side, man. Zombie orcs to me rezzed? I know, Trouble, it sounds scary. It does. So with the Reforges update, they added a lot of cool Skyrim-based zombie stuff. I'm calling it the Skyrim update for Reforged. And this Legends update is the Depression update. Because they decided to remove a concept instead of just fixing it. Which is, I think is... I don't want to be so mean to say it's the lazy option, but it's the worst option, in my opinion. They could have just fixed it instead of removing a good concept. Yeah, there's a million other changes, but this one hurts the most. Alright, well, there's a lot of the cool stuff. There is. They're fixing a lot of things. The dual-handed, like, two-handed fighting is already going to be a big headache to try and balance. It's weird that you're... Okay, this is the weirdest thing. Legends is all about buffing everything, and they make this gigantic buff. What is this? Free follow-up attack after every main attack. Does this... It says free, though. So 0 fatigue cost. That's stupid. Applies a fatigue and hit chance penalty based on the offhand's weapon's weight. Wait, to the enemy or you? To you, right? Because it makes that weapon weigh something. And it's harder to hit with 2 weapons. Even though, scientifically speaking, it's easier to hit with 2 weapons. But that's just me. Alright, okay, thanks, Moon. I appreciate that. It's easier to fight with 2 weapons than it is with 1 weapon. But that's my opinion. Grants double swing active skill. An AoE using both weapons. So okay, that's kind of silly. So now every two-handed person can do AoE. I bet you it's got like reduced damage. It's probably like 50% reduced damage. You're swinging across 3. This changes everything, man. RNG, this changes everything. Because you're now striking twice as often. It takes more skill to fight 2 others effectively? I guess you're right. I guess, Malthus. But at the same time, it's easier to fight 2 weapons than 1. Like a 2-handed sword versus 2 one-handed swords. Dual-wielding orcs don't say that, Bloodmess, because I bet you they're going to do that. Imagine orcs with 2 one-handed cleavers. Or 2 one-handed axes, and they just break your shield in 1 turn. Oh, no. Double shield break. But that's the thing. Automatically triggers a free follow-hand attack every main hand attack. Does that mean a one-handed axe shield break double hits? Does that mean a one-handed mace stun double hits? Like, that sounds insanely strong. And then, like, every weapon getting an AoE attack is crazy. AoE maces, AoE hammers, AoE cleavers? Like, the best weapon in the game to verse HP and deal with AoE damage is now getting an AoE? Oh boy. Fame shovel, sickles, black hammers being poor man's fame sold the moment you have the other options. Sad, Ulrich? Dude, I'd probably sell them even before I had the other options. But yeah, it is. It makes me sad. You lose double grip? Double grip's not that good. In Legends? Double grip? What did Moon say? If the offhand weighs 6, the attack is a -6 melee attack and costs 6 more fatigue, but you get a free offhand attack. -6 based off the weight for accuracy. 6 more fatigue. Oh, so it adds more fatigue. Oh, so it's more exhausting. It's not free. Okay, when it says free and then says fatigue penalty, the fatigue penalty sounds like it's a weight. But I guess it's a fatigue penalty to the attack because you're talking about hit chance because it didn't say attack. Okay, so it's more exhausting to swing 2 weapons than it is to swing 1. It's harder to swing 2 weapons. Right. Do the new update today? I'm busy playing FotN. Do we want to play it? Can FotN work with the new update? Fudge. I gotta bother Satan and see if he's got it. I don't know if he's fixed it to play with the new update. He probably hasn't because this is 3 hours ago and he's probably still asleep. Can't have double grip and duel at the same time? Yeah, but double grip's not that good. Double grip now gets 50% damage and fit 5%. Oh wait, is double grip better? Holy crap. Did they buff double grip? They didn't buff double grip? Double grip's only 25% damage. Right? It wasn't changed? Double grip sucks, dude. The only reason double grip's good is because you can get duelist. That, I know, I'm crazy for saying it. That's the only reason double grip's good. If you don't get duelist with double grip, it's freaking useless. There's no reason to take double grip. Especially now with dual wielding. 25% damage boost or an actual extra attack. That's crazy. With the option of AoE. No. No, that's crazy. As its structure is balanceable, I mean, dual wielding feels like it is balanceable. But, like, the option right now is kind of crazy. Just use daggers as much and small shields. Oh, dagger with dual grip could be okay. But I think it's safer to use a dagger with a shield. And small shields are really cool because of duelist. Because you can actually add it with it. Duelist is sword perk group now? Oh yeah, they changed the perks. Whatchamacallit? Duelist is now in the sword tree. Ooh, that makes it even worse to double grip. It's no longer easy to find. Oh boy, they're nerfing a lot of stuff. Yeah, so chat, you'll never ever see a bro play one-handed. Unless you're going one-handed fencer, because that's the only reason why you'd go duelist for sword tree. One-handed weapons are a thing of the past now. Everything's changed. The Fire Nation has attacked. One hand for the spite. That would be hilarious, Rocks. That would be absolutely hilarious. I did a spite build for the last 19.2 update, and I played only ranged to spite legends and to say, guess what? You buff ranged too much. Let's do all ranged. Now they nerfed one-handed too much. Do I play one-handed just to spite legends and be like, guess what? I'm only going to play one-handed and still try and beat the game even though you've nerfed it to hell. No, I'm not going to do that, but it would be funny. It would be. Dagger weighs 0 so you can duel without the penalty. Oh, daggers are pretty light. Damn. But here's the thing, Moon. When it says every main hand attack, is that all weapon options? Like, does puncture get doubled with the offhand with dual wield? Does stuns double? Does decapitates double? Like, it sounds really strong if all of your weapon attacks are doubling. I don't know. Sing with the resub at tier 3. Thank you so much for 54 months. Holy crap, it's been a while going over and above.
No, don't worry. It's
Definitely the lemon snow cones. Glad you're enjoying. Most masteries get a synergy, but not all. Mesa stuns don't double. But everything else does? Huh. See, that's what I was thinking, Ulrich. The basic... Oh, you're thinking like stun first and the offhand does a basic attack. Oh. Dual axis smash and shield counts as both. So it's a case-on-case basis, which objectively I don't actually like. Because why one and not the other? And I know, because double stunning would be way too OP. Double gripping, freaking dual wielding is already OP. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. There's a cute girl showing skin choices. Yeah, 19.3 is better, Seb. It's better. They added dual wield to Legends Scrim? Yeah, they did. It's weird. It looks really strong. They also nerfed a bunch of stuff, especially special perks, which makes me very, very sad, and I'm going to cry after the stream. But, other than that, there's a lot of changes. Fudge. Wait. We only did one episode of... Where was it? Northern Fury, right? I want to restart the run. I don't want to restart the run. But Legends freaking drops a gigantic update. I need to restart the run. I need to ask Satan if he's upgraded to 19.3. But he's probably asleep. I need to ping him. Have you upgraded to 19.3? Please wake up right now and let me know. I need to know. Alright, so now that he's going to wake up, I'm bothering in the middle of the night. Hopefully he lets me know if he's upgraded. Do a Rotu changelog? Wait, did Rotu update as well? Oh, fudge, I haven't played Rotu since, like, age... No, that was POV. POV got updated to 2 or 3.0. And then Rotu did... I don't freaking know what Rotu did. I'm not looking at the Rotu changelog. Rotu's too chaotic for me to try and wrap my head around that. Satan never sleeps? No, he doesn't. That's why I keep waking him up. It's not save compatible? I mean, I understand it. I understand why these sorts of things aren't save compatible. But it is annoying to a you streamer that likes to do long runs. It's shorter, really? Okay, I'll trust you. I'll trust you. If you go double base try to stun miss main hand, can the offhand still stun? No, you can't. No, which is why it'd be too overpowered. I'd like to see the list of things that can be dual wielded, and I mean, it says everything can. Anything can be dual wielded, but I want to see the list of like skills that are allowed to be doubled or not. And I'm sure it's going to go on a case by case. I'm sure it's going to be patched. I'm sure if I play this right now, I'll find something to break. Because imagine going dual flails. I'm going to make three-headed flails great again. I'm going to do it. Imagine dual three-headed flail one-handers. It's going to be great. There's no way it's a bad idea. And you just get the super headshots. And you just destroy people. It's got to be the right way to do it. But, yeah. Offhand attack is the attack that would be used for attack opportunities, so in case mace is regular attack, not the stun. But then, as Moon says that, you said you could double the shield break, which is weird. Dual wield flails, exactly. And it's perfect. Solve the 3-body problem twice. Exactly. Damn, like the double riposte is crazy too. Split shield combines the shield damage for both weapons and dual wielding axes. Oh, so the split shield, okay. The split shield doesn't attack twice, it just puts 2 of them into the 1. But that's secretly scientifically saying you're using both weapons to break the shield. You're basically going, hi-ya! Whereas a mace, you're going, oh, I'm stunning with one weapon.
A setback, but not the end of things.
Whips? Not the end of things. Whips would be interesting. Can you double disarm with whips? I bet you can't. Or if not, they're going to nerf that. Yeah. Perfect DD quote, exactly. No, can't double disarm. Fudge. Okay, give me 1 second, chat. I gotta be right back. All good. Anyways, chair stream's great. The chair was rating the updates. Did he do a good job? Hopefully. Anyways, Yeah, this is interesting. A movable object counts as an accessory slot. What the heck? That's weird. A movable object basically fills up your accessory slot, so you can't use accessories. I don't like that. Offhand successful hits with daggers, gained negative AP and 10% damage on the next main hand attack when dual wielding daggers. Interesting. Satan has an update to 19.3. Okay, sweet. I appreciate the heads up. I appreciate it. Last line, this one, the Battleforge reduction. I checked it. It sounds really, really bad, but Moon said it's the opposite of what I was expecting. Means Battleforge capped at 20%, basically. Slaughter and Bloody Harvester in the Axe Tree. Why? Push the advantages in the Mace Tree. No longer exists, no longer exists, that's fine. Stick fighting gives melee attack, melee defense, range defense with a staff, and 8 with hybrid. So they buff staves? Why did they buff staves? Weird. Movable object becomes better? What did they change about a movable object? Nothing? They just made it count accessory slot? They made it worse. Does something else change to make movable object better? No, I think that's just a straight nerf. Movable object counts accessory slots. When you move like it's... Oh, it now counts accessory slots. I've read it wrong. Thanks, Ulrich. But accessory slots don't weigh anything. What accessory actually weighs something? As a movable object means how heavy you are, right? Or does it mean it counts the tier 3 slot, which is the accessory slot? Bags? Bags do weigh something. They weigh -2 usually. You're right. I wonder if a movable object will count ammo slots. Because ammo costs a little bit of weight. Oh no, that's the wrong mod. What mod am I thinking of? Dude, I gotta stop having so many mods jumbled in this brain. There was a mod that counted weight on ammunition. I don't think that's Legends, though. Anyways. Yeah, bags does actually count weight. Increase melee damage. Range of handguns, yeah. Muscularity has no lower bound. That's nice. That makes it actually worth picking up if you're still low leveled. Or you didn't pick your Colossus yet. And you don't have the best stats. It's not like that buffs muscularity, it just makes it usable. It's technically a buff, but it's not like it makes it stronger. If total armor weighs 305, what's the extra 2? I know, that's what I was thinking, Seb. Like, I thought this was going to count as an accessory slot. I read it incorrectly grammar-wise. But if it includes, like, the -2, it's not going to make a big enough difference. But, I mean, it's nice, I guess. Not going to say I don't want it. Just going to say I don't think it was that important. This is important, but let's not get back into my rant. Favorite enemy reworks. Perks are condensed into a few beasts: Occult, Greenskin, Undead, Civilization, Scout, and Outlaw, and Swordmaster. Okay. I like that. There were too many favorite enemies in the game that were a bit too specific. I like that they get condensed. I really like that. That makes it a lot more easy to choose them. I'm still going to be super lazy and not choose them unless I do a specific run about favorite enemies, because I'm not going to play for 500 days, so this doesn't affect me as much, but I do like it. +2 range on ballistics. Oh yeah, the range on ballistics is good. Range of handguns. That's cool. Enemies being more viable, maybe? No, they 100%. This is 100% a good change. Does it mean I'm going to pick it in every run? No. Does it mean I'm going to consider picking it in every run? Or even in some of my runs? Probably not. Because favorite enemies is way too specific. Unless I'm doing a themed run. If I'm doing a beast campaign, where I'm just fighting beasts, which I've done before, yes, beasts are good. If we're doing like a greenskin campaign, then we've done that before, yeah. Fight greenskins, that's great. You don't have to fight goblins and orcs. Undead used to be zombies and skeletons and necrosavants, so now putting them all three together is amazing. And I've done an undead campaign before, so like saving 3 perks for the price of 1 is just freaking awesome. Yeah. You sure about that, Rocks? 500 days. Oh my god, 500 days just takes so long. It really does. Beefcake has to walk by himself. Mm-hmm. Receiving scouting water for camping purposes, the belly dancer just gets plus 20? That's a lot. Berserker can't roll sure shot and steady hands. They're trying to fix Berserker, okay. Gladiator prizefighter added new icon. Interesting. Pilgrim added new icon, okay. Ranger origin, druid rebalance. Okay. Orc tyrant, orc berserker, which is the nimble and nudist, that's scary. Wicked ghost, resist status effect, okay, yeah, that's basically Blue Templar coming into Legends and adding his buddy, and that's all it is. Might be cool. And change bandit lord renamed. What is this? They're making legendary difficulty easier. I distinctly remember Legends complaining about how legendary difficulty is too easy. Why are they nerfing spiders? Huh. Weird. Pennant Rabble should now be phased out with the Band of Thugs quicker. That, to be honest, that's probably important. That should have been fixed ages ago. That should have been fixed ages ago. But that's just my opinion. I thought they were fixing that ages ago, but they didn't. So that's a very important change. Spider's first day can eradicate on an ambush. Welcome to Battle Brothers. Spiders should be able to kill you early game in an ambush. They're freaking spiders, dude. They're beasts. Beasts is scary. Don't freaking fight beasts early game. Play careful. Don't get stuck in forests. I honestly don't think that Legends needs to be nerfed. Legendary difficulty needs to be nerfed. And you just don't fight spiders, man. Spiders are scary. Second choice of favorite enemy becomes viable. You can pick an undead monk with a sacred fire perk. Oh yeah, that's true, you could. Why if you systematically do 3-way to their contacts? Yeah, the contracts. I mean, they nerfed their contracts though, Seb. I think. You could pet them, that's true. No. It was the Save the Civilians one, wasn't it? I swear a previous Legend update nerfed that contract to make it easier. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think spiders needed to be nerfed that much. Zombies increased action with slower on terrain. Okay, this is cool. Reverse Pathfinder, this is cool. Putting them to 8 means they attack twice, attack twice, attack twice. Players turn into a zombie, get back up to 8. Okay, that's cool that they've remembered that people can turn into zombies. Reverse Pathfinder. Increased action points. So it'll go to 3 action points per movement. I'm okay with that. It's a chore, but yeah, I agree. But the thing is, I'm going to be honest. I think similar to how a lot of the other mods we've been playing, beasts should just be hard. They just are hard. They're not meant to be normal fights. They're not simple. And beasts in Legends, beasts in just vanilla, have always been just don't fight them. It's the daily motto of a Battle Brothers player. You wake up, you start a new run, you never fight a beast. You wake up, you start a new run, you never fight a beast. Unless you have to, or unless the money really entices you, or unless you know what you're doing, unless you have a good party, unless you know your strategies, unless you have good armor. Like, there's just... Battle Brothers is meant to be hard. You're not meant to win all the time. You're meant to play safe, risk when you have to, and just prepare for risks. Always be the person that prepares for the worst, expects the worst, prepares for the best. What's it? Hopes for the best, prepares for the worst. That's the one. Yeah. Skeletons are hard, silly. Beasts are made of flesh, so softer. Skeletons are the hard ones. They certainly are. Okay, this is the weird thing. Lindworms and stoneworms get decreased health. Lose resilience. Okay, explain to me how bleeding a 1500 HP enemy whose armor, whose body is made out of dragon scales. Nah, what are you doing, man? 20% damage reduction when cutting and blowing. The damage increased by 30% when piercing. Okay, that is interesting. I like this. I like this a lot. Cutting is blunt is reduced. Piercing is increased. That is wonderful. That's the best change to storms and Lindworms I've seen. The tail now spends AP on headlong moves. Which is what... Wait. Isn't that what Lindworms normally did? Yeah, so why didn't Stoneworms do that? Interesting. I guess that's okay. Because if a Lindworm moved, and its tail came with it, it couldn't just slap you with its tail. But Stoneworms can do that, right? If a Stoneworm moves, it can slap you with its tail. Which is scary. Fixed stagger effect desynchronizing head and tail turn order. Yeah, that's funny. Worms no longer get baffled, dazed, withered, stupefied, swarm of insects, stagger when an appropriate attack hits the tail. So staggering the tail makes no difference. You have to stagger the head. So the tail being immune to certain status effects makes a lot of sense. I like that. Both parts get the stuff when the head is hit. Yep, I like that. Tails can't be choked anymore. Why do they keep taking it away from us? Ah, it's fine. I get it. Can't choke your tail. New runes. Fire sets the tail on fire on hit. Okay, well, I'd like to see fire and poison expanded upon. Tile fire is at least something. Helmet patience, initiative bonus, hit chance on weight. That's unique. Shield durability, chance to ignore shield damage. Ooh. Does that include split shield damage? I'll prove them wrong about the tails. Integrated better obituary. Oh no, that means maybe my mod's not gonna work anymore. I gotta get that fixed. Layer logged from Merc. Alright, item changes, merged a bunch of stuff. Shield paints, a couple of different armors, a couple of different weapons. Rusty weapons is cool. Named version of the Cestus, okay. Named cleaver and sword riposte effects, so no longer roll on named items. Aww, because they buffed the riposte. They're not going to let you have riposte on random items. Fair. Annoying, but fair. Fireball boomstick, exactly. Kaboom. Yes, Rico, we will kaboom. More fire damage. But the thing is, fire... Okay, the reason why that is good... Set tiles of fire on hit. Wait, only on hit, though. What if you miss? I'd like it if it was miss as well. Because then the entire battlefield would be on fire. It'd be funnier if it was set tile on fire on a miss. Because you miss the enemy and you hit the ground, so the ground's on fire. But this is actually not as strong as I thought it was. It'd be better if it was on a miss. If miss nothing, yeah, probably. Work on Magic Staff, Magic Missile. Probably. Makes your tile go on fire? Oh god, please don't let them do that. Yeah, probably. What else do we got? Chop and Hack. 40% armor penetration, 20% just the head. For infantry axes? They're really trying to make infantry axes cooler. I see it. I like it. Might have to start using infantry axes more. Throwing backup spear. Each one-handed spear has a 1 stack of throw ability. Each one-handed axe has 1 stack of throw ability. Oh. Each puncture dagger has 8 stacks of throwable ability. Oh! That's pretty cool. That's really cool. But very inefficient. Does this mean enemies have this too? Oh, but enemies don't usually carry 2 stacks of weapons. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, this would be really freaking funny. Okay, does the throw ability, even though it's a tongue twister in itself, Moon, does that consume the weapon? Like, does that, like, make the weapon fall onto the ground? Or is it just the ability? Because, funnily enough, if it's just you having an axe by your side, you've got javelins in your hand, and then you throw your axe, but your axe doesn't leave your side, you keep it? Oh, that's so immersion breaking. Ah! That's so immersion breaking. Oh, well. But I get it. Because you're like, oh, I've got a spare weapon, I could just throw it. Although it's weird because you still keep the weapon. But I guess it's trying to expand on the throwing universe, where you can throw more weapons and help out with people with, like, maybe the start of combat. Where you're on the front lines, you have your weapon in your hand, you have your shield. And then somehow with both of your hands full, you can pull something from your belt and throw it. Yeah, this is weird. This is a weird update. Throw dagger assassin. Like, I can understand this completely. Because assassins love throwing daggers. But, like, it's the weird... It's weird. Attacks twice if you have free offhand. So with 1 spear on my belt, I can throw 2 spears if I have an empty offhand. Is that what that's saying? That's weird. This is weird. Headshots will apply distracted. That's kind of nice, though. Or, wait, it's saying the daggers let this happen. No, wait, I think it's just daggers. Because everything under the dot is just for the dot, sometimes. So it might just be the dagger gets thrown twice, not the spear gets thrown twice. Yeah, that makes more sense. Alright. I think this just adds a lot more versatility. But... No, it's good. It's actually good. Spears thrown once? Yeah, that makes sense. It's just the daggers that get the double if you have the offhand. So if you're going dagger double grip build, which no one's gonna do, unless you're super going for a puncture build, then you would have 2 ways to throw daggers with your second. Piercing gunshot with fire enchant is a must try. Ooh, yeah, you're right. Oh, if you could do a gunshot with weapon fire rune. Or, like, AoE, or just anything double gripped, because double gripped is AoE now. Or spin in a circle. Yeah, the fire rune sounds like it's pretty cool, but I bet you guns is the best. I think you're very much right about Elric. I think gun is the best weapon for fire rune. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Where was I? Getting lost in the sauce, that's what I'm doing. 15% damage underneath the pole arms and melee weapons with range. Warbrand and Rompies are good against people who have pole arms. And people who have whips. Swing, spite into the fray. Did they buff the... No, they didn't. They gave half sword a puncture. But you have to be double gripping half sword to get the puncture. This is interesting. Mordhau has a hammer. Okay. Whoa, will always deal at least 10 HP. Whoa! You get the perk? You get the special ability of hammers, one-handed hammers, by using a sword. That's cheesy to try and get a kill through armor. Interesting. Very interesting. Great sword, half sword, Mordhau hits the head. Alright, fair enough. Falchions, riposte, breach, slash, polearms. Trying to make, what is it? Warbrands and Rompi is a little bit better. That's fair enough. Half strike with two-handed axes. What is this? Weak but quick attack with a haft. Oh. So you punk someone on the head with a split man and destroy them internally. And then you pump them with the back of the axe. With the axe? I mean, I could see other weapons doing that. Oh, just two-handed axe. Weird. I don't know about that. But like I was saying, chat, when I'm looking at all this, like, look at all these extra options weapons are getting. Look at this. Two-handed hammers are getting an exceptionally strong slow hammer attack. 30 fatigue, bonus damage, negative 75% chance to hit. What the freaking heck is that? Bonus for mastery, and if the target is rooted. So basically, net's OP as always. So you obliterate somebody underneath a net, staggers on hit, and on hitting an already staggered enemy will stun them. Wow! Holy crap, hammers just got buffed. This is insane. This is insane. Is this like trying to make people not use axes? But hammers are already one of the freaking most OP weapons in the game. Oh boy. Oh boy indeed. That is disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. I don't know. Like the more I read about this, chat, the more options that weapons are getting, the more upgrades weapons are getting. I don't know. I'm gonna keep crying. More options added to the game. More options removed from the game. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a cop-out, weak thing. I don't know. I'm upset. I'm upset. Handguns, unchanged. Line them up. Shot in a straight line does 25% more damage. Okay, that's cool. That's cool and I like it. When in hand, hammer with the claws bleeding to ignore armor. That would be funny. The hammer perk from swords could do bleeding with the guaranteed HP damage. It could be. Upset Spaghetti? I am upset Spaghetti. I am very upset Spaghetti. Because everything's getting buffed, everything's getting improved, more options. Like, look at this. There's so many more extra options added to every single weapon in the game. Handguns get a freaking line shot. Like, the brain is spinning, chat, and fudge, this is a big update. I think we have to play it today. And then we have to go and do a new run again. But the problem is, if I play this today, I can't play FotN. But then if FotN gets buffed to this next week, which I hope will be in time, then I gotta start a new run of FotN with 9.3. Which is what I really want to do. Oh, I'm just freaking crippled by the technology of my time. Okay. But like this changes, like so much of this changes strategies, and the brain's working too hard. Like handguns could be really, really strong with a single tile line, because then you change your strategy and you change your formation to allow lines of shooting, because normally lines of shooting are not a thing you use in the game unless you're desperate and you don't have the best formation. Because most bros that are trying to get a good shot on the front line want to stay within 2 tiles. So throwers and like pole arms can like handle the 1-2 strategy, and archers can usually handle being farther away and not having issues. Crossbows can sometimes move up, but not. But normally you don't always have to have the gap in between your lineup. But now with the 3-tile handgun mastery, you're like, okay, I want to shoot past my enemies, but then your gunner doesn't have to be exactly in that second tile, because it usually has to, but then it has the plus extra range of +2, because it gets ballistics. So then now you can try and do more of an open formation strategy, to be like a little group, little group, little group. So you have 3 group strategy with 2 lines on the sides to have gunners shoot down them. Like the brain, it works too much. Far out, dude. Yeah. Like, this is cool. Like, this is really freaking cool. And I want these strategies. I want more formations. I want more things. And then it keeps reminding me of this freaking specialist perk nerf. Removal, not nerf. It's not a nerf. I would have wanted a nerf. Removal. And whatever, I gotta stop going back to it. But like, that's cool. I like the straight line bonus damage, but you're reducing the zone of it. But then it forces you to have better formations. And then what do you have? Split attack, which does body and headshot for sword cleavers, which is kind of an axe thing, but interesting. Harvest, which is an AOE, right? Yeah, there's already more AOEs. There's so many AOEs. Decapitate with sword cleavers as well. Durability, price, and damage bumped. Damage by like 20 points. 20 points! Sword cleavers are now starting to be a bit more viable. Okay. Crazy. Juicy, welcome on in, man. Did backgrounds get an 8 bonus instead? All backgrounds got a stat bonus a little while back, I think. But yeah. Reforged is huge. Mono Battle is eating well today. It is, Westander. Welcome on in, man. We've got a lot of things. Too many things. Crossbows gain piercing shot by default, which they normally did. Am I crazy? Strafing shot gets a new icon. I never loved strafing shot. Oh, actually, strafing shot wasn't too bad. It wasn't always viable, but it was a cool interest. It was pretty okay. Get update. Legends got 19.3. Reforged got 0.8. Apparently Rotu got updated. And what did Moon say? Did POV get updated as well? I thought he said there were 2 more. When did POV get updated? Mod updates. POV got updated yesterday as well. Yep, so POV got updated as well. 4.0. Sheesh. So there's a lot of big updates. This is the big update week. My goodness. AoE piercing shot? Wait, where is it? AoE perk, attack, piercing shot. Piercing shot, strafing shot. Cascade. Is there any difference between... Ooh, they buffed Cascade. Cascade was already good. What are you doing? Why are you buffing Cascade? Range was already strong. No, I don't want to look at this. 2 AP and 5 fatigue per tile. Constrained. Doesn't it? Goblins are easy. They buffed bolas. Oh boy. Read the POV of National CX. Oh god. The problem is I'm not up to date with POV. I haven't read like 2.0, 3.0, and now 4.0. So my head would be out of the mix, but I could. A background buff? Yeah. So I wish they would do something instead, but they didn't. I think a little while ago they did a bit of stat upgrade to everybody, but with the background debuff thing, no, that was unfortunate. Fire Lance is the same. Goblin Pike is the same. Goblin Spear is... Rupture was already a thing, right? I think? Was it? Or was I thinking about Skewer? Maybe. Okay, so goblins got scarier again, so great. As if goblins weren't already overpowered in Legends. They're now even stronger. Bolas and the spear. And the rupture of glaives. Fudge, dude. Why does Legends have to keep buffing freaking goblins? I don't know, man. If you're gonna do Kraken and vanilla, but I'm a bit rusty, should I cheese it the proper way? Depends on your team. The problem is, Juicy, with Kraken, if you want to cheese Kraken, you've got to build a bro from, like, day one. And if you're not building the correct bro from day one, cheesing Kraken is a waste of your time. Unless you want to build that bro and you have the patience to build that bro. If you don't have the right bro, you can't cheese Kraken. If you have an okay team, it's better just doing Kraken normally. It's better just getting a ton of potions from the south, juicing up your bros, and if it's only vanilla, you can still do that. If you can try your best, reset. It's hard to do, but you need Pathfinder on everybody. That's the problem is, with some boss fights, it's better just to prep your team for the boss fight. If you're missing a bunch of things, it's going to make your life harder. Time to get eaten. Like, if you have Pathfinder on your entire team, you could try and reset the map. If you don't have Pathfinder on your entire team, you can't really reset the map. If you have ranged, you can try and get some good damage in on the head. If you, like, have the good shuffle. You need good melee skill on everybody to break out of the tentacles. Because if you don't have melee, it travels off your melee skill no matter what you do. So if you have a bunch of ranged bros, your melee skill is going to hurt a bit. There's a lot of things, but I would say don't cheese it. Try your best with your whole team. But don't feel bad about save scumming if you get a lot of bad rolls. Because Kraken is an attrition-style fight. It's not attrition, it's RNG. It's an RNG fight. So, I wish you best luck. Messed up, had to bring 9 Ash. Oh, dang it, dude. See, the Ash thing is stupid. It's always +3 of what you own. So you gotta use all of your ingredients or sell them. And then go to the person. Yeah. Have a good sleep, Rust. Thanks for hanging, man. Alright, new recipes, new blueprints. Various. Additional support skill, including the skills can attack, its range and maximum level difference. Maximum level difference? Oh, height difference! Alright, I like that. African male heads have been updated just to start showing up on brothers. Is that for Southerns? Maybe? Alright, fair enough. Bros in training hall with no training options are now hidden from the list. Okay. Now shit's current version. Veteran treat over C. Merciless regiment trait roles options on the list. Alright. Fair enough. A lot of stuff for modders, a lot of things behind the scenes. All in all, weapons get buffed. Two-handed sounds way too strong. Feels like a little bit of armor changes. Enemies get a bit changed. Not too much. There's some new scary enemies. Apparently spiders get nerfed, which is weird. Bandit Rabble getting nerfed out, which phased out, is so good. A few bunch of perk changes make things pretty strong, and just the depression of the update. Specialist perks. I mean, all in all, it's a good update if this thing didn't happen. If this thing didn't happen, I'd be a lot happier about this update. It seems just like a lot of things got buffed. Some tier 2s go under layer 1. That's weird. I guess it makes it interesting. Yeah, 5 Battleforge, 2 nimble dudes in the front, back 2 hybrids, 1 crossbow, 1 banner backline. Sounds like you're gonna struggle fatigue-wise. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck, my man. Against Kraken, you need a lot of fatigue, and you need some good melee skill. Armor's still helpful, because if you take random hits, but... Oh, how are you gonna kill the head, though? It takes a long time to get that Kraken down. Yeah, good luck. They're fat neutrals? Ooh, it doesn't matter how neutral you are. Doesn't matter how fatigue neutral you are. No one is fatigue neutral for Kraken. No one. Unless you're playing like super modded runs. Don't scare me. Dude, it's the Kraken. I'm not the one scaring you. The Kraken should scare you. It's not my job to scare you. Oh, dear. I hope you have recover on a couple of your high fatigue people. Because that will help. That will definitely help. Yeah, the throwing thing's weird. Like, I understand the concept, but I still think it's weird. It doesn't consume the weapon that you're throwing, so you just magically make a weapon appear out of thin air. And then you're also magically having a third arm in combat. That you're just throwing something from your waist whilst equipping a weapon and a shield. Or two weapons, because you're dual wielding all the freaking time now. That's weird. Everything's just... There's weird things about this update. I don't know. There's some good things to it, though. What would I like to cheese the most? Of course, we got to test out the dual wield the most. We would go 2 3-headed flails. That's got to be the biggest cheese. It also feels like 2 one-headed axes are going to be really strong. Yeah, 2 one-handed axes with a headshot build would be disgusting. 2 one-handed 3-headed flails. The maces sound stupid because you're not getting double stun. Double decap. You can't go double decap. I did say could you do double decap? And the fact that flail mastery allows bleeds. Yeah, it's got to be flails, dude. It's got to be. Into Kraken tomorrow, so they don't want to mess up. Kraken fight is long. And you will need some time. Especially in vanilla. You'll need like an hour-ish, at least. Yeah. Dual flail cult. Revive with the second 2-handed flail run? Yeah. We could go dual flails. That's got to be the play. Counts from both weapons, man. Riposte sounds really strong, but it's also stupid. Like, it's like, oh my god, riposte's so strong. Yeah, but then where's he getting your defense from? Like, the reason why riposte tanks are a thing. Think of it. Shield, sword. Shield to stop them from hitting you, and when they don't hit you, you riposte them. Or even if they do hit you, you riposte them. I guess it's a burn the candle at both ends style for the double sword riposte thing. Yeah, you're hitting more, but you're gonna get hit more. Yeah. Hammer should smash all the armor. Oh yeah, the hammer thing's disgusting. What the freaking hell were they thinking? What is this? Sheesh. Nets are already strong, man. This is insane. Like, I think this is really stupid. The heft attack from a 2-handed axe, that's really stupid. But I don't see this as like a selling point to use 2-handed axes more. I see this as a selling point to use 2-handed hammers more. Kill fast with vengeance? Oh yeah, imagine obliterate with vengeance. Because they didn't change vengeance, did they? Oh my god, I need to give me 1 second, chat. I'm downloading this. I gotta do some testing. Freaking hell, the brain just doesn't stop. It's not stopping. And this new Legends Assets, fudge, I gotta download that too. Alright. I was gonna play FOTN today, but I guess we're just doing Legends. We'll do FOTN next week then with it. God. Yeah, they had a dual wield Juicy. It's weird. It's freaking weird. How do people do multiple Krakens? You just have to have the right team. It's what I tell people all the time. You can play a good Battle Brothers run and then try your luck at a boss. But if you want to do a boss run, you have to build for the bosses. You have to build specific bros and specific teams, compositions. So being able to kill multiple Krakens, you got to start building around it. You can either build the cheese bro, which is risky, but you can do it. Or you start building bros that have good melee skill, good fatigue, recover, shield options, stuff like that. Yeah. Copying flesh golems? Nice. Yeah, we are copying flesh golems with the dual wield. Did a draw Kraken easy as well? Nice. Copium's high. I'm gonna be honest though, Ejirok is a simpler boss than Kraken, due to the fact that there are multiple builds that work on him, and most generic teams can finish the fight with minimal losses. Oh, heck, we did freaking Ejirok with ranged only. So yeah, the Ejirok is a pain in the ass. He's a little bit RNG depending on who he jumps to. But you just need a high DPS team. That's the only requirement for Ejirok, is you need high DPS. That's it. That's a simple requirement for a boss in Battle Brothers. Because Battle Brothers has some high requirements for bosses. You need to beat it with metagaming? That too. If you can read the code as it's being presented to you, you should be set. That's all you gotta do. Simple. Super simple. Alright, let's do this. Let's duplicate that. This will just be 2.6. This is Legends 19.3.
Packs full of steel and war, but nary a thought given to the plow.
The plow is important. Plow these nuts. Anyways, I need the new update. 19.3. 19.3. Get rid of the two old ones. Nothing else changed, Legends? I'm gonna freaking double check this. Shame. Shame. Shame on you, Legends. You didn't say use this update with the new version. It didn't say to use the new assets. Usually it says at the very beginning of every update to every Legends, not save compatible or save compatible, use with this version of this Legends assets. They forgot to do it. Shame. Lucky I can read between the lines, and I think I did it right this time. It said in the Discord alert, shh, I don't read Discord alerts. I don't read Discord alerts. I read patch notes. I'm kidding. I never read patch notes. Unless I have to. Yeah, it did say it in the Discord alert. What do I need? Do I have any more patches I need to remove? Formidable Defender fixed for FOTN. I don't need that. FOTN doesn't need to be on this, or else it's going to break. That should work. Alright, let me get out of here. Let's see if this works. It's gonna be a long day for you tomorrow? Yeah, it will be a long one with the Kraken, but hey, I wish you the best of luck for it, man. Make sure you got some pole arms in there. His ammunition will run dry if you rely on that the entire time. No, I'm not using a reload. I'm just doing a new run. Let's just go Beast Slayers for now. Just something random. Legendary. Let's see what's up. Alright. Science time. Too much science. We might do an actual mini run today, but a bit of science first. What are we looking at? Holy crap, that's 4 traits. Wow, that's 4 traits. Favorite enemy, occult. Alps, hexes, Geiths, Hullenhounds, Winselmutters, Shrats, Saplings, Ifrits, Greenwood, Shrats, and Saplings. Wow, the occult really adds a lot. Wow. 50% bonus resolve doing to be a favorite enemy. Total bonus is capped at 25%. I'm assuming that means 25% of the melee ranged and max damage. Not the resolve. I don't know what the resolve will be boosted to. It's probably just always 50%. Alright, well, it doesn't say, but I assume these things, which is not good for me to do. Increase the throwing range of nets by +2. Hold on. That's pretty crazy. Total bonus cap is 25. Oh, do you mean all of it equals 25? Is that what you're thinking, Blood Mess? Dude. Freaking the English language. Man. No, it's at 15% or more, including the 5% bonus. No. They'll get all to 25 each. Imagine if the resolve goes from 50 down to 25. Is it the chance to be 10%? For goblins and orcs to dual wield? Oh, God. Okay, Moon. Okay. You want to see how lucky I am?
On.
You want to see how lucky I am? I'll show you how lucky I am. Is there goblins day 1? There's basilisks in the freaking snow day 1. What the hell? That's weird. Come on, where's my goblins? There they are. Alright, goblin hunters. 6 of them. Oh, there's only 1 melee. Okay, no. Let's go to the 4 of them. Oh my god, there's only 1 melee. Why are they all ranged? What's the chance the melee guy's dual-wielded? Oh, he's not dual-wielded. Welcome to ranged goblins, though. Anyways. Ranged goblins suck, dude. Welcome to freaking Legends, man. Strafing run. Earlier position of fire crossbow if loaded. Can only fire a target, must fail twice away. Release the falcon. Oh, the strafing run looks different now. That's all it is. Teleporting mod? Yeah, pretty much. Live longer than expected. Yeah. That was bad. Alright, let's check the other goblins. Any dual wielders? He's wielding a chain, so no dual wield. Unfortunate. I guess I could check the location of orcs and stuff. Pack of orc young? Yeah, let's have a look at that. Wow, no dual wields. Really? In 11 orcs, not a single dual wield. Maybe I am lucky. I'm wasting all my luck, though. Huh. Dual wielding unholds? Dear God. Imagine a barbarian with, like, unhold and nunchucks. It's 2 unholds connected by a chain, and he's wielding 2 unholds like nunchucks. I should stop giving Moon ideas. Anyways. Let's check out these ambushers. There's no dual wields. Wow. I am very unlucky. Or very lucky. Not a single dual-wielding enemy. Nope. Not a single dual-wielding enemy. Huh. Unhold using skull hammers and maces? Oh god. They can only dual-wield when they don't start with a shield or a two-hander. Yeah, exactly. Does that mean barbarians can dual-wield too? I punch with one fist? Stop killing my bros. No, you don't have any dual wields. If barbarians can dual wield, maybe it's easier to find barbarians, because they usually are one-handers. And they don't always use shields. That's not barbarians. And once again, no dual wields. No luck there. Anyways, the first thing I find in the north is not barbarians. There's barbarians. Well, shiver me timbers, I am not finding a single dual-wielding enemy. Hold on. This is what I was worried about with the throwing update. Why didn't that barbarian just walk 2 spaces and throw his axe at me? From his pocket. And he would have killed me. Why did he switch? He has quick hands. Oh, maybe because it was through the snow. But this guy has quick hands too. Huh. Does axes a dual wielding? No, they're not. They're just, that's how axes normally look. I don't use them often enough, Blood Mess. That's the thing. I don't use throwing axes, so my chat's not used to seeing how they look. I don't like throwing axes that much. Welcome on in, Wolfang. Good to see you, man. We are doing some update today. Yeah, they just ran entirely forward without using their bonus to action. They got Pathfinder? Yeah, they do, which is why it's weird. They're not just moving 2 spaces and using their auxiliary throwing option. Maybe they're not incorporated to use it. Or maybe they don't have it. Because maybe the player only has it, but that doesn't make sense. Once again, no dual wielders. Not a single dual wielder. This is weird. Because barbarians don't usually use that many shields. You'd expect them to be the most dual wielders. Maybe bandits? Ah, dual wielders! Found him! There's 2 of them. Wait, hold on. Hold the freaking phone. Wow, that's a lot of dual wielders. Oh god. Oh god. Dual wielding 1 malicious spear each hand. Don't ignore the durability. Enemies don't get durability. You've got malicious spear javelins. Whoa, that's a thing? You can javelin in the main hand and spear in the offhand. How does that work? I guess that lets you stab someone when they get into melee. This guy is dual wielding maces. And there was another dual wielder here somewhere. This guy? No, it wasn't this guy. No, it was just these 3, I think. Oh, this guy, the cleaver and the cleaver. They're 2 different cleavers. That's scary. Maybe they want to wait and use adrenaline? Yeah, maybe. Alright, I like the look of it. It's weird, it's different. Because dual wield on a lot of other mods, especially even vanilla with the flesh golems, the dual wields has both of the weapons on the same angle. So it's like left and then a little bit slightly left with the way that the weapon is showing. But in Legends, they're now doing it as a crisscross style, which makes it a bit more obvious. I'm going to be honest. I like it. I can easily notice which enemies are dual wielding. Makes life a lot easier to see it. And it does look pretty badass too. Especially the mace guy, he looks amazing. Why not 2-headed dogs? I think that's lacking. Flesh golems have hard-coded weapon images, can't do that with combination of weapons of the game. That makes sense. That makes sense. First weapon, don't cover another one? Yeah, that's true. I think it's, yeah, the coding of it being an exact image instead of it just being overlaid. But this is simpler. It's simpler to have the overlay like this. I like it. I am scared about how much this update changes, though. Oh, yeah, my bros suck. What else do I want to test? Oh yeah, I need a chest in the inventory. Because I need to see... Woodcutter's axe. Half strike. Is this just to stop people living on 1 HP? Because that'd be freaking funny. Alright, let's try dual wield. That's pretty cool. Yeah, me too, Trouble. Me too. Dual wielding seems very scary. It's only 10%, so I mean, I don't think 10%'s a bad number. Slash and gash from the main weapon. Riposte from the main weapon. Lunge. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Why am I allowed to lunge with an fencer in my offhand? Double swing. Swing both weapons in a wide arc. The right tile is hit by the main hand. Left tile is hit by the offhand. The middle is hit by both weapons. Oh. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. So you're telling me, in a perfect scenario, which can happen, by the way, I get 4 attacks, no DPS loss. For the price of 6 action points. Nah, this update's insane, dude. Muscularity? Muscularity would be sick in these builds, dude. This is stupid. This is so stupid, dude. 25 fatigue? Yeah, but who cares? Who cares that it's 25 fatigue? You're getting 4 attacks. 4 attacks for 6 action points. Dude. Let me go get it. Let me go get it. You're trying to tell me that 6 AP 25 fatigue. Sword Mastery brings that. It doesn't bring it down. Oh, but what if everything else does? Perfect fit? That brings it down. What's the other option? What's the other thing that we normally do, chat? We don't get finesse. Clarity is the ignore armor. So the mastery doesn't help at all, but still perfect fit is good. What's the other one I'm forgetting? Well, there's muscularity. We need to check out muscularity. Oh. Just get berserk on top? Dude. That's 8 attacks. That's crazy. Let's get helpful. Let's just get onslaught. Sword, second wind because it doesn't do anything. Backstabber. Oh, that's the dagger perk, right. He has muscularity. Alright, we'll just give him some stats. Let's say an average 100 HP bro. Which is not that average, but that's still average. That's pretty good. 35 to 50. I guess you can switch the weapons to 42 to 61 instead of 35 to 50. Damn. Mind over body? Oh, that's the one. Mind over body. Yeah, mind over body would go sick for this. Because that's the thing. When you want to build... Sorry, when I usually want to build a sweeping bro. Mind over body is just going to be so valuable these days. I'm just going to go mind over body builds every time. Because... Two-handed sword AoE attacks is a strategy build that I build. It's a common build. It works in almost every party in almost every situation because it's just freaking good. I've tested it so many times and it is out DPSing most other classes and most other builds. Just by convenience and efficiency. If you can swing a 3 attacks tile every single... I've showed this on stream. If you swing a sweeping attack every single turn, you will top DPS. It practically top DPSs in the runs that I've run it in. So now that everybody can just dual wield, all you need is everybody to be mind over body dual wielding, and you just win. You will cut down anything that opposes you. You'll deal spiders, knocks, because they swarm you a lot. Goblins, they're stupid. That don't, no. Yeah, I don't know what to do with goblins. I haven't figured that one out yet. Orcs and AoE doesn't always work so well, but dual wield can still double attack, right? So it still works. Because you get the offhand attack with it. But you don't care about the fatigue as much, but it still works. I don't know, it's just good. When you make a sweeper, they give them room. Exactly. Cultists will be OP. Oh, cultists will be really OP. Yeah, because it's fatigue based. It's not action point based. It's 6 action points. You'll live with that. If you get berserk, you're disgusting. Yeah, dual wielding or cleavers. Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds crazy. What's that weapon? Ooh, that's a really cool looking cleaver. That's really cool. What other weapons am I thinking about? You can't do it to two-handed axes. Shovel. Ha ha ha! Shovel. Oh, what a waste of a weapon nowadays. What a waste. What an embarrassing weapon. Three-handed flails, though. Oh my god, that's gonna do so much damage. Where is flail? Three-headed famed flail. Just add one of those because I'm too lazy to spawn them all in that way. So this is what I think is gonna break the game. Look how sick he looks. 2 three-headed flails. So you can do 12 to 90 damage. Of course, it's very gambly, but you've got very good headshot damage. But you just have the headshots. But you also have the bleed. Where's the bleed? It's from the mastery, right? It doesn't say. Name me a better combo. Legends and not updating their tooltips. I'll wait. I'll wait. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. Flail Mastery. Both attacks apply bleed when dual wielding flails. Flail Mastery. No dual wield mastery for flails yet. Wait, it said it in the update, but it's not here, Moon? No. No, Legends can't be wrong. They can't promise me things I'm not allowed to promise. No, there's no freaking bleed. So the patch notes are wrong. It's okay, chat. We're already rioting. We can riot again. It's when using whips? Wait, did I read it wrong? No, it says Flail Mastery in the patch notes. The official patch notes say Flail Mastery. Both attacks apply bleed when dual wielding flails. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The patch notes are never wrong. Alright, let's go get flails then. Flails, not flails. Let's go get whips. I mean, the flail dual wield is still going to be really disgusting. Offhand, follow-up, whip, and cleaver mastery we don't have. That's fine. 10 stack bleeding. Dual wielding flips sounds really. Whip sounds pretty decent. Other three-headed ones? Is it only for normal flails? Is that what you're thinking? No, that'd be crazy. Maybe. I'll have a look. Main hand is flail, follow-up is cascade. Main hand, follow-up is flail. Flail? What? What does it mean by main hand follow-up? This character's wielding two as well. It's the way the other weapon increases fatigue cost and reduces accuracy. I'm confused. How does a main hand follow up? If you're only ever attacking with the main hand. Alright, what if you use two different weapons, like a sword? So if I... Oh wait, no, you can attack with the offhand. So if I slash with the offhand... Oh, so this adds for more hybridization. I thought you could only attack with the main hand and the offhand always followed up. You can attack from either hand. That's so weird. Yeah, I didn't realize, Moon, that you could attack with the offhand. That's the problem. The main hand follow-up is slash, offhand follow-up is flail. Interesting. There's cheese in there somewhere, chat. I'm sensing the cheese. There's cheese. Where's the cheese? I found it. Oh my god, I found it. Holy I don't want to. No, holy crap. Holy crap, I found the cheese. Moon, freaking cover your ears. Cover your freaking ears, dude. I found the cheese. I know the perfect broken-ass build. Headhunter. It's done. It's done. It's freaking done. It's three-headed flail, one-headed axe. That's the build. That's the build. That's so freaking dumb. You hail for the guaranteed headshot. Your offhand automatically goes for a chop, which is the bonus headshot if you get the headshot guaranteed on your first attack. Headhunter makes it forced a second attack guaranteed. You are doing guaranteed headshots.
Bandage and pillage.
4 times a freaking turn.
Steps of war.
That's so broken. That's so broken. Yeah, that's GG. That's the best. That's the best build. That is 100% the best build in the game. I do not want an argument. There is no way. Yes, I can see the melee skill being struggling and the fatigue being struggling. We'll have to work through that. Because that's an orc weapon. Screw it. I used an orc weapon. Do I have a better axe that's not an orc weapon? There it is. One-handed axe. No, that's broken. That's so broken. Headhunter, guaranteeing the next attack to hit your head. You do guaranteed headshot into a headshot. That's so broken. With perfect focus? Oh no, you wouldn't have the fatigue, but imagine mind over body, headhunter, perfect focus, rebound, just everything. Perfect fit. Holy crap. Overwhelm and fearsome? No, you'd go fearsome, you wouldn't go overwhelm. Overwhelm's not worth it. You gotta be fatigue efficient. But I like your thinking. 30% headshots? You would want... No, you don't need that, Seb. You don't need that, Seb. It's guaranteed. Seb, that is completely wasted. Hail has a 100% chance to hit the head, which then forces your second attack to be followed up with Chop, which has a 100% chance to hit the head because of Headhunter. Nah, that's stupid. That's insanely stupid. That's the most broken build in the game, and I want to play it. Alright, chat. We're going Flail Axe Run. That's what we're doing. Next week, we are definitely going this run. I don't know what we're doing this week. We'll figure something out. But that's stupid as hell. I wouldn't be surprised if this gets nerfed immediately. As long as Moon is not listening. We should be fine. But that is insanely stupid. Holy crap. I mean, would we have to go double mastery to reduce the fatigue cost? Because it's 18 for Cascade. Plus 10, plus 12. If I go with the axe, would you have to do double? 18 plus 10. Did that make it cheaper? Am I stupid? Man, let me double check. Let me double check. It's 18 plus 10. Okay, no, plus 12 is for the main hand. Follow-up is Chop. Okay, yes, plus 12 minus 12. Plus 12 minus 12. Okay, so the mastery makes no freaking difference for dual wielding? It doesn't make dual wielding cheaper? That's weird. This is expecting people to freaking double dip, but they're not needing to double dip because it doesn't do anything. But you double dip if you want to use the ability, but if I'm building a broken-ass build like this, you don't need to double dip. It does make it cheaper? Where? Where does it make it cheaper? Hold on, what did I do wrong? I need another stinking one-handed axe. Ah! Wait, you didn't have your ears covered, Moon. You know about the combo, but it's fatigue intensity didn't seem broken to me? We'll see. Dude, that is broken. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry. There's no way it's not broken. Who cares about fatigue? We're in Legends, man. We're playing Legends. Alright, where's... Is this infantry? Oh, fudge, this is infantry axe. Where's the one-handed axe? This is the one-handed axe, even though it looks like a two-hander. Yep. I always remember that stupid golden axe is one-handed. Alright, let's double-check it. Alright, so this is a person with no mastery, but has perfect fit. Fudge. Alright, let's do this person. Stupid perfect fit. Alright, so this guy is normal. Using a stupid-ass shield. In this day and age? Nah. -3 blood mist? That'd be so sick. Oh, this one has a -1. Fudge. This one has a -1. This one has a -1. Ah, my stupid science! Oh, being a scientist is rough. Okay, let's do it correctly. Alright, let's do this with... Fudge. Yeah, I know. Is it -3? No. It's just 0. Alright, that's fine. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with that, but I've got to change it somewhere else. Flail. I'll just make a few flails. There you go. I got ones that don't have the minuses. Alright, we need the science. Only the first one counts. Okay, sweet. So only the first weapon counts for the minuses. So we'll do a normal one. And then just a normal axe. Alright, so for science, you have no fatigue bonuses, but you have the perfect fit. Fudge. No fatigue bonus. Okay. No mastery. Okay. So this guy is as raw as you can get. Main hand skills cost 12 fatigue extra and have -12 melee skill. I go to the bro that has both masteries. Main hand skills cost +12 fatigue and have -12 melee skill. What part of the masteries is helping? One of the best stats for dual fame weapons is actually minus weight now. You're right! Minus weight is very important, Moon. This guy has a maximum fatigue of 12, maximum fatigue of 10. Maximum fatigue of 12, maximum fatigue of 10. There's no difference. It's applied on the skill, not the tooltip. Name a better duo of legends and not updating their tooltips. I'll say it again. Okay, I'll double check the skill. So we've got 4 and 25 for Cascade. Woo, that's expensive. 4 and 18. But isn't that 4 and 9? 4 and 13. Okay, so it compounds with... I mean, 4 and 18 is not freaking bad at all. You're saying this is fatigue intensive, Moon? No. No, this is not bad. This is workable. Oh my god, this is so workable. I want my tooltips to be correct. I am a tooltip Andy for sure. I love the tooltips so much. I'm a sucker for the tooltips. Okay. This is actually very, very, very workable. This is insanely workable. The hail going to 27 is a bit expensive, but we can work with this. It takes a bit of effort, but this is a broken build. All we need is some minus fatigue on the axe and some minus... Wait, is it the fatigue on the offhand or the fatigue on the main hand? The weight of the other weapon increases fatigue cost. Okay, so the fatigue of the offhand matters the most. No, the fatigue of the axe matters the most. Because even if I switch these, it's the other weapon. So even if I use it like that, yeah. So it doesn't matter which hand this is in, which is weird. I wonder if it would matter for any other reasons. It matters for opportunity attacks. Wait, do opportunity attacks double attack? Yeah, they would. Come on, Moon, tell me. Do opportunity attacks still double attack? 50 times he doesn't read it to the very end? No! Oh, the frustrations. Why? Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? If you're double attacking when no matter what you do, as a dual wielder, why wouldn't they? Don't they do that for freaking golems? Don't golems double attack you when you walk away from them? Alright, science man. Science man. I'm doing it. I'm freaking doing it. Oh, I need more armor. Wait. Hold on. Fudge. I actually have to survive the hit to do double. Alright, okay. Silly me. Expecting to survive. We need some body armor that is actually survivable. Thank you. And I need some... Fudge. I need to delete some stuff. No, I have space. I have space. Ooh, whoa, that's a famed base plate. Holy crap, Legends has famed bases. They're so beautiful. I love it. Anyways, let's try and survive. 200 armor is good enough to deal with a flesh golem. Alright, let's have a look. No, die. I know you got dual wields, but that's because you have to die. Okay. It's undead usually, isn't it? Oh my god, I got queen the first time. Who said queen earlier? I know someone did in the stream. I saw it. Someone said queen. And they were talking about the queen. And I freaking spawned in the queen first. Anyways. Glad this isn't a normal run. It's undead, isn't it? Oh, hi, Conqueror. The king came out. Oh, fudge, I killed him. I was going too quickly with the cycle. There he is. Okay. So Flesh Golem goes for the double hit. If I jump next to him and I walk away, it's a single hit. Ah, I thought it was going to be double. I guess that's consistent then. Would have been really nice if it was double, but I guess it's a reactionary thing. You swipe at someone with one of your weapons, but there might be a day and age where it is doubled eventually. Their weapons are coded as a single weapon. That's true. It is. I thought it would act as though it was a double attack, but I understand that their weapon is coded singly. That makes sense. Not a dual-wielding queen came to mind. That's what it was. Dual-wielding queen sounds scary. Dual-wielding freaking Conqueror, but he wears a two-handed, so it doesn't count. The queen counts as two-handed as well. Scammed on the battle. I know. Scammed on the testing battle. How dare we? Alright. Well, that's interesting, then. That is interesting. So the opportunity attacks, not that important. The build's still stupidly strong. Way too stupidly strong. We just have to build them right. I mean, a cultist run would work, but you probably don't even have to go cultist run to make it work. You just need to hire... What's the best melee resolve background? I mean, if you can get Crusaders, of course, but Witch Hunters, maybe? Witch Hunters don't always roll well. Gotta get the right stars. Witch Hunter's not bad, though. Nobles with Mind Over Body would be cool. Oh, yeah, some nobles can be really good. You're right. Let's go to a quick check of Wurmberg. The Sown Nobles, do they usually have decent? I don't think they have decent. They've got decent resolve if you rolled a little bit better. 61 base, not bad. Oh, wait, I could add him to the obituary when I dismiss a bro. What's the obituary look like? Oh. The obituary is good. And the obituary doesn't get ruined by career stats. I was worried career stats would get pissed off at obituary, and obituary get pissed off at career stats. I like it. Do raised undead dual wields? Actually, that'd be pretty funny. Yeah, they probably would. Because it resets the character every time. So there's a chance a normal undead resurrects as a dual wielder. But would he have to grab the weapon on the floor, or would he just innately have it? Dual wielding Swordmaster Mothra? That sounds absolutely nightmarish. I'm good without that. Very good without that. Alright, Sellsword and Witch Hunter. What are your stats looking like? Yeah, Sellswords are good. Make Sellswords great again. And if I have a Sellsword with Greed, they'll be rich and good at stats. That'd be crazy. So there's a day and age where you want to be super rich and you want a greedy Sellsword. Lumbering damage, Survivor's good. Sellsword's got Mind Over Body. He doesn't have perfect fit though. When trying out bros, do you double check their perk trees? You can. Oh my god. The perk tree is going to be so important. Oh, and so is Iron Lungs. So what perk tree would I be hunting for? Oh, yeah, Moon. Double check question. Does Axe and Flail Mastery assist the dual wield, or is it only one or the other? Is there a noble start? There isn't. There's a start that gives Mind Over Body for everybody. Fudge, you're right. You're right. That's the Sisters run, I think. Oh, give me 1 second. I remember there is a start. It's Inquisition. Anyone you hire gets Mind Over Body. Begins with the Undead Crisis already underway. Ew! That's horrible! Can't recruit outlaws, but more holy backgrounds available to hire. That's so good. Yeah, Inquisitor runs the one. I thought it was the Sisters. No, the Sisterhood gives you the Resilient for everybody. And you can only hire women. I forgot it was Resilient. I think that might be a newer thing. But no, Inquisition run is so overpowered now then. Definitely a run like that. Yeah, that'd be great. It was perfectly ambidextrous. Yeah, so instead of doing... What run were we doing for FotN? I forgot what run we were doing. Did we do Noble run? Oh yeah, I think we did Noble. We'll do Inquisition next week then. Because that's just disgusting. That's insanely disgusting. Oh, but Kitten, welcome on in. We're not doing a full restart of a run. We're doing an update to Legends, which will restart the run for reasons. What's the run we learned talents based on killed units? Talents based on killed units. That would be Scaling Beggar, where he steals things from dead bodies. From dead people. So, like, he'll steal stats, he'll steal people's perks. Yeah, the Beggar is insane. My god, yeah, Witch Hunters will be good. Flagellant? Wow, that's a... Whoa, that's a really good Flagellant. Flagellants are normally not that good. And nuns are normally not... Wow, these are boosted. Wow, they boosted the Inquisition run. Holy crap, look at those stats. Ignore her shield, though. That doesn't count to her stats, but she's still good. I thought the Inquisition run was already decent, but I guess it's because they're giving you Undead Crisis from day freaking 1, which makes it really hard. That is hard. But this run's gotten better, and they all wear red cloaks. I love it. I love all the cloaks being turned to red. Just forcibly red. Double flail. We'll have to do a beggar run. We do have a beggar run that's going Toy Turtle, but we're like in between the run. So I'm doing beggar president, but I'm doing runs in between Beggar President runs. It's been a little while since I've done a Beggar President run, but I swear it's coming back. After FOTN, I think Beggar President's coming back. So, it should be good. Yeah, the Ray Zombies might do it. Yeah. That would be cool. Oh god, this is going to be an insane FOT run. FOTN's not going to be happy about this update, because the dual wield's going to break so many things. Oh, I don't know what Satan's going to do, but he's got a busy week ahead of him. I'll give him a nice hug. The poor thing. Because how is he going to balance it? How the heck is he going to balance FOTN around dual wielding? Because evasion stacks, all the stacks just get ruined by double hitting. I don't know. I don't know. This is just crazy. Am I making a YouTube video? Good question, my man. I've been working on it, but it's not done yet. It's not done yet. Hopefully sooner than expected. Inquisition also stress tests all the undead changes? Yes, it would. Because there is some new undead stuff. Yeah, we do want to do an Inquisition run for sure. This is crazy, though. Absolutely crazy. Yeah. The holy backgrounds seem to be a lot stronger than... Legends mods doing for the love of the game. It's pretty normal for modders. Yeah, they love it. It's also good to just get better at modding if you like modding. Stuff like that. People who are better inclined with tech than others, like me, I'm not good at modding. I can barely read the freaking code as it is. Mind over body in tier 1 is kind of weird. Why do 2 of my starting characters have mind over body in tier 1? Must be an origin thing, because your mind over body is at tier 6. Origins are weird whenever changes happen. They get muffled around the most. I think Legends forgets about Origins sometimes. That's okay. Not the biggest deal. What's the other options? I need more money. Give me more money. No one expects the Snow Inquisition? Exactly. No one expects Snow dual-wielding the most broken freaking build in game and just dunking on people. No one expects it. Even if I tell them I'm going to do it, they're not going to expect it. 5 bonus hit points, fatigue, initiative, free base resolve. What does that even mean? 5 bonus to hit points, fatigue, and initiative from your base resolve. Does it mean it takes 5 of my resolve and gives it to the other stats? Or does it add it to my base resolve as well? 61, your stats suck though. Actually, they're good, but like, for the price that we paid. Yeah, Oath Takers are still pretty good. I'd hire an Oath Taker. Yeah, those stats are good enough. They're just too expensive. Alright, what else is a good hire for money? Bastards are bad, their resolve's bad. I guess it's Sellswords and Oath Takers, right? You paid for the EQ you had on him? 5% bonus? Maybe. It's not probably percent. I don't understand the resolve part, but it's +5 to everything else. Does that mean all the other backgrounds have been buffed a bit? Witch Hunter used to always have that. Sellsword doesn't have a buff. You know what would be a buff to Sellswords? Making them all greedy. Giving them a base inherent greedy trait. Because they're frickin' Sellswords, man. All they do care about is the money. Like, this is what I'm saying. Nerfing lowborns. 10% enchanting speed when assigned to the enchanter's tent for the guildmaster. Cool. I don't know. I feel like the bigger backgrounds need a bit more of a buff. But not just like stat-wise. It's got to be something small. I'm assuming this... Is this... What's his base stats? 58 is his base stat. 53 is his base resolve. Hitch points is base 70. So then what does this thing mean? Do you know what this means, Moon? I'm confused. New thing that actually makes the real specialty perk sadder. You could have done double sickle. Maybe that's also why they removed it alright, because it would have been way too strong. It's a bit of a double whammy, you're right. And in all honesty, from how long it took them to make this change, this update, they probably didn't put the time and effort into trying to balancing the specialty perks, so they went, screw it. Let's just balance everything else and remove specialty perks and deal with it at a later date. That's my assumption. Because it was probably too hard to balance. Because they focused too much on dual wielding. Which, I guess, is a design choice. But it would have been nice. It would have been nice to double smack somebody with hammers. But just not be as strong as, say, double smacking them with warhammers. Because, like, in a realistic world, it's a game. I know it's a freaking game. But in a slightly realistic world, you would assume that a freaking military pick would do more damage than the blacksmith hammer. Like, it's a freaking blacksmith hammer. But you'd want your blacksmith to be able to use a blacksmith hammer. A blacksmith would not be able to use a military pick as effectively. So, I don't know, man. If base roll is 15, they put 10 points in resolve, and the 50 is applied to HP initiative, whatever third item was. Oh, is that what you're saying? Oh, that might be it. So if I give him +2 resolve... I can get up to a maximum of +5 in everything else because I'm giving him resolve? Let's science that. So he's going to go to 73 and 61. So he should go to 75 then. He went to 89. But he went to 61 there. I know he's fat, so it's +10, so he went to 79. So he went to 79 like he should? Six bonus hit points, fatigue, initiative based on it. Oh, he got +1. He didn't get it to melee skill. What am I reading? I'm reading it wrong. Hit points. Because of his resolve is high, he got +2 extra stats. Ah, it is worded incorrectly. Once again, legends and tooltips. Name me a better freaking combo. But it's just modded Battle Brothers and tooltips. It's not just legends, but I'm picking on legends right now because it's a legends update. That's cool. So more resolve means more stats, which also means more to mind over body. You're half right. I know, I was half right too, and you're half right as well. And that 2 halves make a whole lot of problems with tooltips. But okay. That's pretty darn good then. Fortified minus OP? Yeah. Oh yeah, and muscularity. So Oath Takers might be the play then. For the new run. Oath Takers with extra resolve, with extra hit points, extra fatigue. For a bro that uses a lot of fatigue. Dual wielding. Oath Takers are going to be strong. Holy crap. I like it. I like it a lot. Because that's the fun part. If you're going on mind over body, yeah, I got to do Oath Takers. I 100% have to do Oath Takers. You're going mind over body, which means you get 3 stats to spend. You spend melee skill, you spend melee defense, you spend resolve. You stack resolve, which means you get other stats alongside of it. You go for the mind over body build. You go for maybe things like brawny if you feel like you need it. But that's good. I like it. The bingo's broken? Oh, we haven't started the run yet, 221, so I haven't done the bingo yet, so... We're just getting distracted today, and I'm not sure if we're actually doing a run completely. We're doing a lot of theory crafting. Because we can't play the run that we want to. Which is unfortunate, because the update came in today, and we want to play the update, but we can't play the update, because FotN isn't updated. But we do get to ogle all the changes and make the most broken build I've seen in my life, and set it up for next week. Dual wielding only Oathtaker run? That's what I want. That's what I want. Does that mean Oathtaker start? Although I probably shouldn't do an Oathtaker start. Hold on, let's save over test. Flagellants? I don't think the Flagellants are going to be as good. But Flagellants wouldn't be too bad. Let's check Oathtaker. Because you start with 3 Oathtakers, don't you? But do Oathtakers always get Mind Over Body? Probably. Oh, you start with the 2. That's right, not 3. He's old, but who cares? He has a Mind Over Body. He doesn't have medium armor, though. I'd rather get medium armor. Yeah. And you don't have Mind Over Body, do you? But you're an Oathtaker. Now, we gotta go Inquisition. Gotta go Inquisition. That's not good enough. No medium armor, no Mind Over Body. The main guy's good, though, but no. Not worth it. Not worth it. Inquisition higher Oathtakers? Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, they are cheaper because they're holy background. It's gotta be Inquisition. Undead Crisis, you'll learn to live with it. I'll hate it so much. You can't recruit outlaws, but you can hire... More holy backgrounds are available to hire. Oh, they're not cheaper, there's just more of them. Oh. But I mean, you get to find them easily. That's better. Anyone you hire gets Mind Over Body. Yeah, that's just good. That's just perfect. Always into resolve melee, and third can be highest roll of fatigue. Oh, you need defense as well, Toy. Depending if you're frontline or not. But if you're going with duelist, yeah, you gotta go defense. Because you don't want to die. Logic speaking, what's the dumbest weapon to dual wield? Logically speaking, whips. Freaking dual wielding. It's got a freaking butterfly on his chest. It's a butterfly, dude. Yay! Logically speaking, it's the dumbest weapon to dual wield. Every other weapon has, like, some sort of sense to it. But who in the world are you... When in the world are you ever going to see somebody run into battle with 2 whips? Like, a legitimate battle. You're living in a military world where... A medieval world where, like, there's fantasy enemies that are slaughtering civilians. There's noble houses prying for control. Living your life as a sellsword is living your life on the edge of trying to survive through the power of combat, and you walk up and the guy next to you in your formation is dual-wielding whips. I'm going home, man. I'm retiring. I'm retiring. That's what I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put down the weapon. I'm gonna go frickin' live in a mausoleum until the day I die, because that's the place I deserve to be. Because who in the world is gonna walk in with double whips, man? Double instruments, they're unfortunately two-handed. Unfortunately, instruments are two-handed. But, I mean, I like the thinking. It's just, yeah, the whips has got to be the stupidest things to dual wield. Absolutely stupid. Hammers make sense. Daggers, maces, swords. Dual cat o' nine tails? That's even worse than whips. It is whips. It's technically whips. But you can dual wield cat o' nine tails, which is the weakest weapon in the freaking game. Don't know why it didn't double add them when I wanted it to double add. That's so stupid. You do 1 to 16 damage. 0 to 1 ignores armor. 1 to 2 ignores... 1 to 2 does damage to armor. You have a negative 1% chance to hit, range of 1 tile, and a little bit of bleeds. Just, that's so dumb. Oh, it did put it here. I'm blind. Defense from cultist goods and last stand perks. As holy people, you can't do that. But I like your thinking. Unless we get, like, the perks spawned in, Ulrich. Yeah. For tank, you would resolve melee defense and the highest roll of HP fatigue. Toy Turtle? Yeah, probably. Probably one of those two. Because this tank, you don't need the melee as much. From books? Oh yeah, you could book it, probably. Would it work, though? Probably. There we go, I got the water refill right here. Meant to use that to go into the water. But no, out of the stupidest builds, it's gotta be double whips. I can't think of any other weapons that would be really bad. Of course, like double wooden spears and stuff would be hilarious. But just in general, as a concept. Dual wield flail sounds scary. It doesn't sound super impractical. It sounds hard to wield, but not impractical completely. If you could ever get a one-handed instrument, then yes, one-handed instruments would be freaking hilarious. Can you do dual guitars? Yeah, that's still daggers, though. You'd be Assassin's Creed. Hold on. Can you be Ezio? You can be Ezio. Yep. You could definitely be Assassin's Creed and go dual hidden blades. Well, they're not really hidden. They're the ones that are on the end of your hands. But you'd be cool. You'd be really cool. Dual stakes versus a Necrosvant sounded targeted. Dual stakes would be sick. Yeah, I'd be on board with that. Anti-Necrosvant strategies. I'm all for it. Staves. Wait, isn't the goblin staff still... It's not a staff anymore, is it? I think it's a mace nowadays, but it used to be a staff. Goblin staff dual wield would be crazy. Yeah, the gnarly staff. I think it's a mace. No, it's two-handed staff now. They nerfed it to two-handed staff instead of one-handed mace? That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, they really try and remove all the fun, don't they? What else? I think that's it. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Two Boar Spears, just normal staffs? Yeah, it's just a staff. Yeah, it's so bad. That thing's trash. Name me a better freaking combo. Legends and tooltips. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the freaking hell on. Moon, close your freaking eyes again. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. No. No, tell me. Tell me I can do this. Yes! You can dual wield staves! This is the best update in the world. What the freaking hell is that? Where's the staff perk tree? That's so freaking dumb. Everything I do gets patched. Everything. Where's the Q&A on this update, my man? Moon went to sleep? Sweet. Did I miss him going to bed? I apologize if I missed it. I hope he went to bed so he doesn't see all the chaos we've done. Oh, he did say he's off to bed. Sorry, my man. I missed it. We did break the game. Don't tell him, chat. Don't add him. Don't let him know. He went to bed. Sweet. Staff defend with shields bath. That's so freaking dumb. That's so dumb. Where's the staff tree? Because this changes everything, chat. Legends doesn't test the things they need to test, but it's okay because we get to break the game and they don't have a choice about it. There's staff perk tree. Here we go. Where's the staff upgrade? Oh my god, we still can find this in the code. The stuff is in the code! Chat can get the spawn-ins of the blacksmith techniques when we're playing the run. Oh, chat, happy days. Where is the perk for what I'm looking for? Staff... fudge. I just need to find a staff, bro. Let me guess a second. Just give me a second, chat. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this. Let's go get a shepherd. Actually, who has staff mastery? Somebody. I'm the tester. That's why Moon was here. Yay! I am the good tester. No one else tests like I do. I'm the bug finder. You don't have staff mastery. You just are a stinking shepherd. Who the hell uses staves? Do you use staves? You use slings. Mulati? No, there's no chance you have slough. No, you don't. Wow, no one uses freaking staves. There should be at least a random chance people can learn it, right? Usually with the stuff. Let's go check inventor. Fudge. Eunuch? Nobody? Come on, staff mastery has to be a thing. It's not sling mastery anymore, it's staff mastery. That's not April. It's not a joke. No, just like the Reforged update. Surprisingly, not a joke. Monk? You'd think monk. He would. Master Archer. No. 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 Somebody, anybody indebted? Come on, if anybody in indebted should at least know how to use a staff. Oh my god, nobody freaking knows. Daytailor with a staff? That's what he holds his freaking bag on. No, that's Vagabond. We'll find it. Maybe they just nerf staff builds. To make them non-existent. Maybe they knew about this chat and they removed staves. Billy Dancer staff mastery? If only. It's the wrong kind of staff, though. She can't stun with that staff. Unless, maybe. Let's see. Fudge, nobody has staff mastery. Vala has staff mastery? Oh, you're right, the Vala does have staff mastery. I guess if I just spawn in... I'll just spawn in people. See if they get staff mastery along the way. Because it's very weird that nobody has it. It's very weird. Druid and Vala both get staff? Yeah, that makes sense. Ulrich said something? Sorry, I missed it. Staff Dev is a specialty perk? No, Vagabond had it. Oh, the staff boost. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Necromancer has magic staff mastery. That doesn't count. That's from the magic. That's the Necromancer origin. Did I just spawn in 2 Necromancers? Far out, man. Oh, King's Guard, but he's, you know, not looking so great. Oh, staff mastery from another Necromancer. Can I spot frickin' spawning Necromancers? Just give me a normal bro with staff mastery. Loot mastery. Minstrels still have the loot stuff, do they? Yeah, they still have it. Okay, so loots are not completely ruined. That's a good thing. Staff is only for mages? Yeah, you might be right. I think Legends was trying to pull back, but then hear me out, hear me out. I might be crazy. But stick fighting. Stick fighting is a thing. 16 melee attack mid defense when using a staff or magic staff. Hybrid staff or musical instrument. Like, they didn't get rid of it completely. Like, there's still some sort of staff mastery. It's somewhere. Where it is? Good freaking question. Is it this? Staff spins. From the polearm group. They combine it with polearms, but then... Where's stick mastery? What's it called again? Stick fighting. Yeah, I think it's the polearm group that got smushed together. It might not be a mastery. I think that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't see it. Is it in polearm mastery? No.
Welcome to the Himalayas! Snow cone? No, don't worry. It's lemon.
They've combined the polearms and staves, but where the hell is stick mastery from? I have no idea. Sematico, welcome on in, man. Appreciate the resub for 52. Holy crap, that's a lot of months, man. Glad you've been enjoying for so long. Welcome on in. You don't know I'm the expert? Dang it, the fact that I don't know is the problem. I really should know. I think Drew and Vala both start with stuff, so they should have it for the combo. Yeah, they probably should. Stick fighting, especially Perk, Vagabond, and Druid had it. Vagabond, you say? I'll go find a Vagabond. Yeah, that usually is easy to find them, but then again... Vagabond, here we go. Does he have it? He's got staff spins with the polearm mastery. There's no specific item. No background piece that we normally expect. Yeah. That's sad. Well, I'm looking at the staff days. Yeah, see, the polearm perk group has the staff spins. Polearm has the increased days chance with the staff days to 100% increased range of leap when using a staff. Polearm has reach advantage, which lets you get the defense balance reduction for the underdog with Battle Heart. So it's definitely polearm mastery is what we're looking for. I'm just saddened to see where the heck is stick stuff. Yeah. Ranger start as Druid. Oh, yeah, maybe. Stick fighting. Staff, hybrid staff, or musical instrument. We had a musical instrument dude, though, but he didn't have anything. Maybe I need to check again. You've got Faith. Gambler has Con Artist. Juggler has Juggler. Can I spawn in a Druid? It takes some time, but I can do it. I have to cycle through my bros, though. Because I can only spawn in randoms. Oh, wait, don't I have... Wait, do I have B-Editor on? Ranger Origin or Vala? Oh, Vala Origin might work. Yeah, that's true. I don't have B-Editor on this run. I have it on the Saturday run. But yeah, maybe starting with Vala start, which is Sisterhood, might work. It's a different Vala, but it might still show the same thing we're looking for. Yeah. Something as dark as under something else. Sometimes that happens. Alright, what do we got? Sister, thingy, Vala. Magic Staff Mastery. No, that's the thing we saw earlier. It's got nothing to do with staves. It's got everything to do with magic. Staff spins, stick fighting. There it is. But if specialty perks are removed, who gets them? Vala's. It's kind of depressing when you think about it. Specialty perks removed except for a couple of specialties. That's broken as hell, though. That's broken as hell. That's so broken. It'd be a great April Fool's joke to load up BB today. I was thinking of doing an April Fool joke today, KRC, but I was like, it'll be fine. I was thinking about it. Just put like a fresh coat of paint over vanilla and just say like Battle Brothers Legends in the top of the screen, and I'm just playing vanilla the whole time. It would be good. Alright, what was I looking for? Checking out maybe Ranger with Druid. I don't know if you get a Druid with a Ranger origin. Let's see. You used to get a really powerful Druid with it. You used to get a really powerful Ranger, but things got nerfed over the time. Yeah, you still do get the Druid, and he still gets stick fighting. Okay. That's disgusting. Disgusting. Druid, Gnarly Staff plus Shield? I don't think you can do Gnarly Staff, though. No. It's just Goblin Staff. Oh, sorry. Gnarly Staff is the... What's the staff I'm thinking of? This one. Which is Gnarled. That's... I hate that they're so close to each other. Freaking heck. I get them confused. Gnarly, you're right, Toy, is better than Gnarled. Gnarled does so much damage, but it's two-handed. Gnarly is disgusting. So yeah, if you want Druid Origin, you just go Gnarly plus Shield. Which is insanely stupid. And then you get the perk for Staff Block. 36 defense at level 2. 36 defense at level 2. Just because he's wearing a shield and a staff. That's so dumb. I love it. Useless Rinse? Yeah, it's only 50% Blood Mist, that's the thing. Only 50 staff, 50%. He ruined the joke. Mm-hmm. That's a good Sigmatico. I got it. Yeah. Alright, so it sucks that the stick fighting is only on the specialty backgrounds, like the super specials, Vala, and Druid. But you can still get a Vala in every run, so it feels like it's still valuable. I guess you can make a Vala tank? And if we get the Vala on the Inquisition run, it's a Mind Over Body. I mean, Vala already has Mind Over Body, but you can still get it to work. We're running at the event that spawns you a Druid. Save shield book for the Druid equals OP tank. Yeah, they don't have a shield, but you can get the book for it, yeah. Druid would be pretty disgusting, or Vala would be pretty disgusting now. Because here's the thing, Vala suffers from having bad stats, but if you get plus 16, Vala plus shield, excuse me, is disgusting. Sounds good to me. Sounds good indeed. I've not seen the event that spawns Druid, though. That's the only thing that I'm not used to. Anyways, things are looking up, that's for sure. This is insane. Camping in a deep forest? Right. I'll have to try it out more often. Don't usually sleep in the forest. Nud's a Viking name. Oh yeah, the previous name. Slingshot staff, ranged to Vala? Ranged Valas can work sometimes. It just depends on the stats. Because slings count as staves, yes. But when it comes to that perk that we just had, which I have to go and show again, we'll do the Sister Origin, because then I'll show you the Vala stats. Vala Origin stats are a little bit different, but not by much from my memory. Valas usually just suck. Yeah, the stats are garbage. But with 40 with 2 stars, you can somehow get a range bro out of it. Especially if you get the plus 8. Because sling staffs, musical instruments, and other hybrid staffs are only plus 8 instead of plus 16. So you go stick fighting, which gives her the plus 16, which is disgusting. But then you go sling, and it goes down to 8. But it's only melee skill and defense. So it doesn't make you better at ranged. But it will keep you alive, I guess. Because it should give you range defense? Oh, it used to give you range defense. They nerfed it. That's fine. That's fine. The buff is Vala to exist. Damn, that Vala has the neck muscles exactly. Hey, saying Sling Vala a few playthroughs ago? I think I did. Oathtaker bump with extra resolve? Yeah, Oathtaker resolve bump is good. It is really good. Zombie spawn dagger might be good as offhand now. Obsidian dagger. I guess? What was the other thing that dagger had in the update? There we are. Offhand successful hits grant -1 AP and plus 10% damage. On the next main hand deck, we'll dueling daggers. And then wasn't there something about piercing? Here we are. Each puncture dagger that doesn't have death blow innately has 8 stacks of a throwable. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That sounds so dumb. Obsidian. Obsidian's got puncture though, doesn't it? It does. Wait, what? How can you throw a backup spear if you're wielding a spear? Wait, how does that even work? FOTN? Yeah, FOTN has it. Vala starts clicking alert button from Space King parody. Without death blow. Oh, interesting. Each puncture dagger. Daggers that don't death blow have 8 stacks of throwability. Attacks twice if you have free offhand. Main hand becomes the offhand. Dual dagger, perfect focus. It'd be really cool, but I'm trying to see, like... Give me a dagger. I'm too lazy to go to the other screen. One day I do want a dagger. It's the day it doesn't give me a dagger. Holy crap, how long does it take to get a dagger? Whatever. I gotta get a puncture one. Alright, so here's the strategy. If I wield a puncture dagger, is it gonna have throw knife? It is. Oh my god, that's even more overpowered than I thought. So you can't throw the obsidian dagger. Even though it is a puncture dagger, they thought of everything, chat. We can't just make ranged undead enemies. That is unfortunate. But if we wield a normal puncture dagger, we get no backup knives left. What? Eight backup knives left. Oh, that's a glitch. If you have the dagger in the offhand, you don't get backup knives. Oh, but I guess it's because it's only a main hand thing. It's to not cheese the game of having double daggers. Okay, fine. It's just cheeky. So you got 8 ammunition to throw your dagger. But I'm going to be honest, chat. I thought... I don't know how you're duplicating your dagger 8 times. I don't understand this update. But, from the way that it sounded, I thought I had to have the spear in the back pocket to throw a spear. Switch to replenish ammo? Oh, you can't. Unless you can. I need to test something. Don't scare me like that, Sword Coast. I've got an idea. It may be a stupid idea. Why can't you switch from shield to weapon? You have to go out, then in. That's so weird. But Blood Mess, I know what you're saying.
The will to fight falters.
The will to fight does not falter, dude. I want to fight. Yeah, I don't know, Blood Mess. I'd like to see if it could be cheesed.
Welcome to the Himalayas! Snow cone? No, don't worry. It's lemon.
It's Lemon and nothing else. Ken Shan, welcome on in. Thanks to Reset with Prime for 50, the big 5-0. Welcome. We're doing some testing today. Thanks for supporting, man. And let's get us some daggerific strategies. We throw a dagger. It threw twice because we had the spare empty hand. And I hit the wrong button. Fudge. Don't kill me. I was meant to hit H. That's what I was. I hit the wrong button. Alright, let's jump over. Actually, it's vision. Jump over here. We throw the knife. One of the 40% hits. It only shows one animation even though throwing 2 knives. But it shows 2 times in the combat roll. Okay. And then I switch to the spear. Wait. I glitched it. I glitched it! I broke the game again. Of course I did. I don't have a weapon in my hand. Even though I have a weapon in my hand. It doesn't like it. Ah, what is this stream's about? It's a weird one. It's a weird stream, my man. It's a very weird stream. Does the knife throwing calculate dual wielding daggers that can be broken? That's what I'm trying to do, but I did break it. Because the game thinks I'm not wielding a weapon. Oh, now I'm really not wielding a weapon. I have no abilities. I have literally no abilities until I'm... Yep, wow, that's bad. I gotta stop breaking everything. It's because I'm using the dev tool, but still, the game just wigs out and doesn't understand what it's doing. It doesn't know how to handle the offhand and dual wielding. That's bad. Alright, so my test failed. So then how could I test this properly? Wait, if I end my turn, does it fix everything? Because I'm back to normal. No, it's still broken. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay, well... Yeah, that's the 3rd time today, or 4th time? I'm losing track, chat. We've broken the game too many times. Obsidian, will it throw the obsidian? Nah, it won't throw the obsidian. Obsidian doesn't throw, sadly. Make a report of what happened? It's the dev tool. I don't think it's the game, but if it is the game, it might be an underlying issue. I'll just do a bit more testing. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's completely broken. Ooh. Alright, then I will, I'll send that to Legends, though. I don't know what the issue is. They've got a lot of new bug reports. People are freezing on enemy turns. Assassins can't comprehend what to do with the stabby things. Yep, it's the daggers. It's the daggers. Water skin's not working. Monolith's not working. Oh boy. Cultist conversion's not working? Oh wow, they broke everything with this update. People are sending in reports by the hour. Yeah, this is why we don't play reports, that's why we don't play updates, especially big updates, on release, chat, which is why we'll play it next week for sure. This will be dagger dueling is weird. Dev tool maybe stuffed it all up, but persistent no abilities show after healing bros. And then what else did I do? It's quick hands, dagger, and spear dueling. Maybe bug, maybe dev tool bug related. Alright, well, they can have fun with that. Hopefully it's nothing underlying, but it might be. It might be. Tests give you information what tests are all about. Yeah, it gave me a lot of information. Scary information. Flunking my tests, exactly. Offhand dagger added the throw without charges. Does a no-throw dagger in main hand give charge to the offhand throwing dagger? I've definitely killed this bro's capabilities. Healing is really bad. So apparently he's just dead for the rest of his life. No, I've bricked the character. Healing the character in combat bricked him completely. I'll try and save and reload, actually. That might fix the issue. Save as test 2, and then reload it. Does test 2 fix the issue? It does. Alright, so save reload works. Okay, I'm not panicky anymore. When it comes to obsidian dagger and normal dagger, no backup knives left. 8 backup knives left. But it's the thing is the knives are based off the weapon you're using in the main hand. So the offhand doesn't do anything for knives. It gives you no backup knives having the offhand weapon. An obsidian dagger doesn't count. Unfortunate. Even if I have a spear in the offhand. No item name left. Instead of no spears left. But it also thinks it's a dagger. So it thinks it's a dagger, but it also thinks it's a spear. Throw back up spear. A lot of things are broken in this update. I don't know, is Obsidian Dagger good now? It never was good. Maybe. No. I can't see it being better. I mean, dual wield dagger sounds fun. Is there anything that daggers really benefit from nowadays? Additional attack each turn. I mean, you're hitting like, what, 6 times a freaking turn? The fatigue is going to be through the roof. Well, actually, no. Daggers are cheap. Huh. Dual wielding daggers makes them viable. Okay. Daggers are actually pretty good now. So I guess if daggers are better, then the obsidian dagger's better. Distract and baffle with the onslaught. Yeah, because you're hitting more often. Increase melee damage by however much armor you have. Doesn't work for the nimble bros that want to do this. So that's actually a really silly upgrade. I don't know why they did that. But... yeah, I guess daggers are just better. 6 dagger hits a turn. Throw knife has a chance to distract on a headshot. Increase by 25, so it's, what, 50%? Where's the other dagger perk that I was looking for? Is it this one? No, that's swagger. Where's dagger perks, man? There we are, the backstabber. I keep forgetting it because it looks like I did the backstabber. They got double strike? No, they got double strike still, which is really disgusting. Double strike is so much more powerful now. Increase damage hit points by 55% in armor and duration 30% each ally surrounding a strike your target, which is any weapon with a skill. It's not really a dagger perk. It's good, but it's not a dagger perk. Double strike is a dagger perk. That's right, they shifted it to daggers. After landing, hit the next attack does 25% extra damage and costs 20 less fatigue than normal. That's crazy. The attack misses, the effect is lost when dual wielding daggers. If the offhand attacks with a... Oh yeah, it's the -1 plus 10% damage. So you hit for like what? You go for 3 action points. If both hit, your next is 2 action points. That's 5 in total. If your next hit, it is 2 action points, which is 7 in total. If your next hit, it's 2 action points, which is 7 in total. So you're hitting 4 times 2, which is 8 times. Daggers are viable. Wow. Which means obsidian... Here's the problem. Is obsidian better than the best dagger you could possibly find? And my answer is probably not. Perfect focus? Ulrich, you're insane, dude. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Oh my goodness. Where's the fatigue reduction? Minimum, maximum damage, durability, fatigue penalty. Oh yeah, so we go like 0 and then we go -3, right? Yeah, so the lightest dagger you could possibly get. I want to delete, no, not all items. I'm just delete a basic stinking item. So say we got 2 of the best daggers in the game, which is 0 and -3. Yeah, that's disgusting. Holy crap. Okay, daggers are very viable. Daggers are insane. 4 fatigue. And you actually might be right on the perfect focus. I hate that you might be right. I hate that you might be right. I hate it. Alright, I need to test this. Give me my daggers. Yeah, 4 fatigue. And that's with dual wielding. Because remember, you get no negatives for how much fatigue a dagger weighs. Daggers weigh freaking nothing. So you don't get any negatives to accuracy. You don't get negatives to how much the fatigue costs, because they weigh nothing. Daggers are OP. They're not as OP as my flail build. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. The flail build is disgusting. There's no way the flail build is not disgusting. But daggers might be a close second. Maybe Battle Brothers finally gets their dagger builds that they always wanted. And it's not going to be a puncture build, because that's too expensive. That's 4 for 17. Negative 65% chance to hit. If enemies are exhausted. No. The throwing kind of sucks. I mean, it's cool if you start the fight by throwing and then they get into melee. That's like the whole strategy. I think the throwing thing is kind of stupid, but that's okay. Sweeping with the dagger doesn't seem right. That seems wrong. But 4 action points for 4 fatigue. So then what we do is... Oh god, if we make it perfect fit. Fine, let's do it. Perfect fit into dagger mastery. Into double strike. Into it doesn't freaking matter. I could go mind over body. Into perfect focus. So now it's 3 action points, 3 fatigue. All skills cost 50% less, rounded down. So you don't even need the double strike minus AP. You get the den damage from it. Does it make it 0? No. I don't believe it. No, I don't believe it. Can you get 0 action point daggers? Magical daggers thin air? Yeah, I think it's stupid. It's very stupid. But I want magical daggers to be perfect fatigue. We're down to 1 action point. No, I need to freaking hit. How many freaking coin flips am I gonna miss? That's second hit? Oh, it doesn't go down to 0. It minimizes at 1. No, it doesn't go down to 0. That'd be freaking crazy, though. I thought it went down to 0. Mathematically speaking, that should cost 0. But you can't go below 1. Order of operations, it's also just, is there a base minimum? You can't get a attack go below 0. 18 attacks a turn. Actually, it is, you cost 1 action point for the perfect focus, so it's 17. No, 16. 16 attacks per turn. Which is stupid. Anyways, how many stacks of Overwhelm can you give to somebody in a single turn? Oh, yeah. A lot. And by the way, chat, it is 5 action. It's 5 fatigue, 1 action point. Okay, daggers are stupid. We found 2 broken builds. No, Ulrich. You gotta spend 1 action point to use the perfect focus. It's 16. You're at 9, minus 1. And then you start swinging. So you gotta spend 1 to make 1. So it's 16 attacks per turn, which is disgusting. Then if you get quick step, wait, isn't quick step 1 action point to move forward? And 7 fatigue. So then even if you have to move, you quick step to your next opponent. 55 fatigue for 16 attacks. That's what, 8 times 5 is 40 plus 15. Yeah, 55 fatigue. 55 fatigue for an entire turn. That's disgusting. And that's without mind over body. My mind over body is 0. 0%. That's with perfect fit and with the weapon mastery. That's it. That's all I'm using. That's not even broken. That's basic. You want to break that further? Go mind over body. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then you want, like, rebound, maybe, to get 10% of your fatigue every single turn. That's stupid. Alright. This, I don't think, beats the flail axe build. But if you get a fast bro, decent fatigue pool, because you need at least 55. Most bros can handle that if they're building a light armor. And then what? Maybe get recover, because you're not able to do that very often. So you have to have recover. Yeah, it's crazy. Fatigue with athletic if you don't mind over body. Athletic. Athletic was a thing, wasn't it? Don't know where it is, though. There it is. Athlete. Percentage equal 20% of your massive use of fatigue after gear weight is accounted for. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. That is pretty good. Not everybody gets it, though. It's a bit harder to find. Same thing with perfect fit sometimes, though. But yeah, athlete is a possibility. Increased bleed. Oh, yeah. Imagine if we had innate perks. Imagine if we had, like, impact or the bleed on attacks. Wait, doesn't Cultist still have that? Hold on. Dang it, the mind is still cooking. Books for everything? Exactly. But the real question is, do Cultist perks still have the guaranteed bleed? Minor bodies of the fearsome? Oh yeah, you probably want fearsome with the dagger build. Because if you're doing 14 attacks per turn, the enemy you're fighting is either going to be overwhelmed or fleeing in front of you, and you'll never lose. So you just pick your poison there. Pick their poison, basically. I need the Cultist. I need to empty my inventory of people. Get rid of this stupid person. Give me the Cultist. Alright, what's the Cultist got? Show me the perks. You have minor but not long-lasting bleed. On any target, you deal direct hit points with any weapon. 2 damage for 5 turns. But it has to be direct hit point damage, though. That's the hard part. And with daggers, you gotta get down to that hit points. And if there's a lot of armor on the dude, going for a puncture build doesn't work. Although, down to 3 action points and 11 fatigue, you could kind of pivot. It's 11. Yeah, 11. You could pivot. You couldn't really perfect focus it because you'd be way too expensive. Unless you did it one turn and then you had to recover the next turn. The reason why puncture's not as good is because your second attack will be a stab. So you're puncturing stabbing instead of puncturing. Double dagger bleed on the health monster might break the game. On a big health monster, yeah, I'm feeling like maybe it's just fearsome. I'm gonna be honest. I think fearsome just wins. Because oh, it's because Moon spoiled the beans. Moon said specifically the way it's coded is they're 2 separate attacks. Does not trigger multiple times from the same attacker on the same target in one attack. Fearsome doesn't work multiplicatively with Split Man. Because Split Man is a single target, hits head and body in the same attack. But Dual Wield is not the same attack. It's 2 attacks in the one action. So you're going to proc Fearsome 16 times with a minus 20% of their resolve if you've got good resolve. I'm not a betting man, But if I'm coin flipping 16 times, or if I'm throwing dice 16 times, eventually I'm going to get a good number. A lot more often than somebody smacks somebody once per turn with Fearsome at a really high number. Even a 5% chance on 16 dice rolls, on average, that's pretty good. That's pretty freaking good. Makes attack of opportunity. Attacks of opportunity are only single attacks, sadly. I thought so too, Elric, but sadly not. It doesn't work that way. Yeah. It's only single. So you don't get the double hit when enemies are running away. Good for anything to be feared but not affected by morale and overwhelm? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because overwhelm, what? You're getting 16 stacks of 5%. That's 80% reduction in their melee skill and range skill. That cripples even the best things in the game. I don't think Legends has a single enemy that doesn't get absolutely destroyed by 80% overwhelm. So, yep. Daggers are now A tier. I think Flail Axe is S tier. That's weird. Daggers used to not be so great. Because you just can't deal with things. But now it's like, who cares about dealing with it? Just stab a million times. Durability. Durability is going to be annoying. You're going to need extra daggers. You're going to need spare daggers if you're hitting freaking 16 times a turn. Oh boy, I got to test that out. Because this is a really good build, but dear God, can the durability handle it? Ooh, yeah, I gotta think about that. I mean, against things that don't have much armor, you should be fine.
Debug mode off. Debug mode on.
Let's go to the barbarians again. Let's spawn in something heavy armored and see if I can handle the hits. So we'll go nobles. Hello? Noble? There's a noble with armor, veteran knight. Alright, we perfect focus. I'm an idiot. I should have tried the... No. I want to see if the full build works. I'll still do it. 2 times rune for recovering durability. I think that rune got removed. I don't know if Unbreakable's still in the game, I'm going to be honest. There's Rune of Shield durability, but there's no Unbreaking anymore. Yeah, I know. They frickin' removed it. Which sucks. Anyways, I need to add Fearsome to this to see if this actually works. Oh, she doesn't have Fearsome. Fudge. Give me Fearsome! Poison Rune or Bleeding Rune? Oh my God, you're right! Fudge, I need to test that. A Poison or a Bleeding Rune would be insane. For the love of God, give me Fearsome. There it is. Overwhelm... Yeah, it doesn't matter. I already know that's going to be good. Fearsome, I don't know if it's going to proc. Because you have to actually do some damage through 300 armor. We want the double strike. We have the double strike. Did I miss anything else? That's pretty much it. I'm going to go for a little bit more stats. That's pretty average stats. Nothing too crazy. The Mind of Body doesn't really reduce it that much. It's only 9%. Okay, I'll get a little bit more. That's okay, stats. That's fine. I'll go get the runes, because, dear God, that sounds amazing. Wait. Oh, not in weapons. Here we go. Rune of... this is not here. Fudge. Oh. I might have to just get gems and make them myself. Annoyingly. Poison? Oh yeah, maybe poison. No. No, it's a silly thing that has to be crafted in-game, and it can't be spawned in. It's a Legends thing. So if I... Oh, wait, how do I do this again? I save over that. And is it H? No. What's the thing that stops people attacking you on the world map? It doesn't matter, I'll just teleport away. Enchanting rune of poison is the strength, so bleeding is better because it actually does damage. Bleeding's got to be the right one. And then I put everybody else on vision so I don't get interrupted. Yeah, it won't take too long. Take a roll and count stacks for safety stake. I know it works. 2 for each weapon? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right, I need both. Spawn more Valas. That'd be so much easier if I could. I agree. Alright, we'll make a second one. Enchanters on the right. And we want second bleeding. What's blazing? Sets the fire on the tile. Yeah, that's not good. No, there's better options. The fire tile is good for guns and stuff, but no. Oh, with the editor I could change them? Oh, that's probably true. I don't have the editor on, but this is fine. It's pretty quick. It's quick enough. Especially if I speed up past the legal speed limit. Okay, save over that. What's our option here? So we go bleeding. Into bleeding. So what do we got? 5 damage for 1 turn. 5 damage for 2 turns. Alright, that's absolutely disgusting. That's so disgusting. Alright, let's go find some friends. And see how we can cheese it. Hey, we fire weapons? I know, right? It's gonna be amazing. Hello, Mr. 180 health. That's too low. 180 armor, I mean. I need someone with like 300 armor. I need a knight. Elite foot with 240. Okay, that's a good test. So, we've got a shield, which I would like to break, but let's go for the perfect focus. 1. Oh my god, I got the bleeding off the rune without actually touching his HP. Alright, Fearsome didn't work because I didn't get through his armor. But that did a lot more than I expected, and that's what, 8 times 5? That should be, if my math is correct, that should be 40 HP. I know that stacks are usually lying to you in this game, but we'll see. Celestia's Mastery System, it's broken as hell, Abyss, and we're breaking it further. And he went to bed, and that's a good thing because he missed out on some more things that we broke. But I want to see this. I want to see if these bleeds actually work properly. But welcome on in, man. 40 HP, yeah. If you hit the shield, yeah, you don't give it. It's a low melee skill. She's got 70. She's got 82 because she's confident. So she doesn't have it that low. How much HP did he take? Oh! He took 40! Okay. Okay, so going through Elite Footman is pretty good. That's dumb as hell, chat. That's dumb. And that's because I only hit half the shots. Imagine if I hit every hit. He'd be on 7 HP. Yeah, this is disgusting. I mean, I'm going to be honest. These are mostly late game builds, but dear God, they're disgusting. They're absolutely disgusting. Fun telling him that playtesting for a couple of months now, but it's fun. Yeah, it is. It is very broken. And we found 2 very disgusting builds. One more than the other, but definitely disgusting. One was for 1, one was for 2. Unfortunately, he had... Oh, the game... This is why the game lies to you, chat. As you can see right there, he does not have Resilient, but the bleeds are gone. In Row 2, it's disgusting? Oh, dude. I can't begin to imagine Row 2. Like, this is base Legends. And I am absolutely going to throw up in the bin later because I don't understand what they're doing. But, in Row 2, oh god. I don't know what Row 2 is going to do. But, like, that's what I was saying for next week. Like, I'm asking Satan to be very nice to me. To see if he can update FOTN for 9.3. I don't know how he's going to do it. I don't know how he's going to do it. Because I can't even imagine how we can handle not breaking the game without FOTN. It's crazy, because watch this. Perfect focus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And you just... It's Row 2 and freaking unarmed rats again. Like, what do you do? What do you do? And I only spent 65 fatigue. And I could be better. Like, this is not the best part of the build. This is a bro not maxed out. And I did that for 2 turns, and dear God, I'm out of fatigue, out of durability. Okay, so there is a downside, and I'm glad we tested it. And it's weird that the offhand has taken more durability than the main hand. But we're learning. I don't know why that's the case, but I guess you just have to have 4 freaking daggers on a bro, and you never lose. Especially if you have, like, Overwhelm. But that's dumb. And that's rolling on coin flips for a bro that has, what, like 82 melee skill against a guy that just had a shield. It hit a lot more with the offhand. It did. It hit his body with the offhand more than it hit the shield. Hitting shields does less durability to your weapon. Hitting armor does more damage to your weapon. So the offhand was hitting more often than the main hand. So, yeah, that hurts. That hurts the durability. But, just get more daggers. They're cheap, they're easy. They're one of the cheapest fanged weapons in the game. As long as the weapon costs 0 fatigue to hold the weapon, who cares about the -3? The -3 fatigue doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. All you need is the Sigil of Bleeding. Even without the Sigil of Bleeding, you're still good. And you just need a 0 fatigue cost dagger in the offhand, and you're set. So, disgusting. With Bleeding Perk and Bleeding Runes, all hits on no armor that's... Oh, yeah, no. The Bleeding Perk doesn't work on armor. Ulrich. Unfortunately. With the Cultist. It's only if you do hit point damage. Cause minor but long-lasting bleeding on any target you deal with the direct hit points with any weapon. So, what you would do is you would still try and get Lacerate, but you'd use it for, like, beast fights. So, like, spiders, unholds. I mean, you'd probably kill a spider before you could actually bleed it to death, but unholds, lindworms, all sorts of things. I think the most important one to bleed, because I think Shrats are immune to bleeds, would be... maybe direwolves and hyenas? Maybe snakes. The easiest one to bleed out would be on holds, though, because you're trying to counteract their healing. And if you're hitting 8 times a turn, times 2 is 16, then if you're guaranteed to hit all of those, so you're getting 80 HP from normal bleeds. So you're getting 80, and then you're getting 32 from 16 times 2. So you get 112, if my math is right. 112 bleed damage. That definitely counteracts unhold healing. Yeah, that'll counteract it. So yeah, that kind of works. Do you wield hammers for bleeding? Yes, that would work. Because then you're doing guaranteed 10 HP each. Okay, that actually sounds stupid. That sounds really stupid. Would it work? No, it wouldn't work. No, because they have to have too much health. I mean, maybe. I guess it's just strong in general. But you look at a veteran knight, and you're like, okay. If I'm dual-wielding one-handed hammers, I can do 4 hits per turn without perfect focus, because perfect focus would be really, really exhausting. 4 hits per turn. If they all hit, you're doing 40 health damage, which sounds disgusting. Because it is disgusting. For a 1v1 situation, the dagger works better with overwhelm, with the bleeds to get through it. Only thing crippling you is your durability. The hammers, it does work though. I just worry about, like, once your turn's done and the dude's not dead, what do you do? You play like a normal bro, so it doesn't sound as overpowered as I think it would be. I don't think 4 hits of one-handed hammers would get through this knight. Not in 1 turn. Maybe in 2... Yeah, maybe 2 turns. Maybe. Maybe it'd be 3. Definitely 3, though. You counterbalance as enemies can spawn with dual wield as well. It's only 10% Abyss, but does Rotu have fierce enemies with dual wielding? Yeah, probably. 16 attacks, 5 bleeds for 2 rune last rate, 112. Okay, I was right, Ulrich. Thanks for the math, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. I feel as though the daggers, especially if you give it overwhelm, wins the 1v1 situation. And the thing is, daggers suffer. This is why daggers are better now. This is why. Because daggers suffer against enemies that can handle them with armor. So daggers have to resort to high fatigue punishes like puncture. But then you're suffering accuracy-wise, and you're like, okay, well, daggers fall off because you can't do good damage to high health beasts. You are run and done, you're exhausting yourself with punctures to try and deal with some enemies. But then your accuracy sucks. So then it's like, okay, well then I guess daggers are good for the overwhelm, which they are. But now if you can just stack 16 attacks a turn, you can just break the freaking game. And if I'm 1v1ing this dude, he dies quicker than you expect. So much quicker. If I hit all 8 shots, which isn't perfect, because he's got, what, 68 melee defense. On average, if I'm hitting 6 shots, he's got, what, 30 damage bleed? Maybe the hammers are just efficient. I don't know, I guess I'm comparing a 1v1 build to a hammer build, which is a can opener. The hammers are good. I have to lean on that. The hammers will be good. 2 one-handed hammers will be good. I feel like 2 one-handed maces will not be as good. They'll fatigue the enemy. Just feels like it's hyper-aggressive. Everything's hyper-aggressive. Is fast adaptation and double stack just skill necros without perfect focus? That'd be funny. Dual wield. I want to check that out. Dual wielding stakes would be freaking hilarious. I think beats 2 daggers the flail axe combo. Gnarly shield is decent for the defense. Yeah, gnarly shield would be great for tanking. 2 one-handed hammers is still a very good option. I think that'd be like our 3rd best build for the dualism. Because one-handed hammers usually come in with a really good durability system. There we are. 155 durability. With -3 fatigue. That's nice. So, you could still get away with it. You're not cheesing it with bleeds. You're just cheesing it with the fact that you're getting, like, what? Guaranteed 10 damage to hit points, regardless of armor. It is costing a little bit of fatigue. So what if I go second hammer? Do I have a second hammer? Of course I freaking don't. That one, I think? No, this one. I don't know if that's blacksmith. I think it's blacksmith. Yeah, I may have done a silly and expected blacksmith hammers to be useful. Yeah, no, they're not. Alright, we'll do this again. So double-handed hammers is expensive. Dear God, that's expensive. But with hammer mastery, we should be able to fix it. There's hammer mastery. There we go. Okay, so you do that, you do that. That. Okay. 17. That's still expensive, but workable. You can work through that. So then what are you doing? You're getting a -8% chance to hit because of the average 8 weight. If I had a minus fatigue on these weapons, that'd be pretty good, but that's okay. Always doing 10. You're still cracking open the armor. Yeah, I still like it. You can always go for like a destroy armor, and then the second hit will give you a normal hit. That really runs your fatigue, though. But that would be disgusting. What's this new one? Pry armor. Tear a weak spot in your opponent's armor to reveal a weak spot. Will apply compromised armor on every successful hit, which increases damage ignoring armor by 20%. That sucks. Unless you're dealing with a boss. That's horrible. No, I don't like that. Removal specialty perks makes me sad. Yeah, are cultists hammer coated now? No, this was flagellant. Cultists don't have hammers. They just have the bleeds, which means they're always cleaver focused. Cultists are always cleaver focused. How's the flask combo? Missed that part? Oh, we didn't show it in a fight, but it's disgusting. I'll have to show it in a fight in a minute. The one I wanted to show now was, I mean, I could show the hammer duo, but give us some stats. What was the one I was trying to test out? We did daggers. We got hammers. Fudge, I lost my train of thought. Bleeding. Oh, stakes. That's right, stakes. I was like, I knew I had my mind around something. Yeah, so try hammers and stakes. Because stakes are daggers, right? Oh my god, imagine. Imagine the dual-wielding lady having stakes. This nun is going to be crazy. 10 times damage against vampires, affected by dagger mastery. Crazy. Alright, let's go check him out. We want... There he is. So, you're not fully healed, which is annoying, but if we perfect focus, double miss 57s. That's 4 57s. That's 657s. I could just go, you know. I don't have to be here. I don't have to be disrespected like this. You know, it's 857s and I've hit one of them. 65 body damage is pretty good through nimble. Through armor. And then one of them was 7 damage and one of them 71. Oh my god, can I just freaking hit? Oh my god, what is my luck? They have durability, so they'll break mid-combo. Surprisingly not. They didn't take any durability on the hit. Maybe they're immune to durability. I hit armor, but they didn't take durability. Alright, well that sucks. Fast adaptation would be great. Yeah, fast adaptation would be great for sure. Alright, well, that was worth a try. It worked if I was actually, you know, not useless. So then we want to check out the hammer. Yeah, the stakes, even without perfect focus, is still good. Alright, here's hammers. I want to see an armor person. That's a pickaxe. 300 armor. Okay. What do we got? 257s. And there goes 200 armor. I want to go for the heal, but I know if I do... Oh, it didn't break the game. Okay, we're good. It's just daggers that break the game. So 5 hits to open the can of worms. One-handed hammers are disgusting. And I didn't lose durability. Oh, probably because I did the heal. Let's see. Durability? It does lose durability. Yeah. That was 200 armor. I'm liking the hammers. I'm liking the hammers. They're really disgusting. Everything's freaking disgusting. Nimble Sergeant. Okay, this will be a test. If I could actually hit him. Yeah, Nimble Sergeant's hard to deal with. Hammers can't deal with Nimble. Nimble is a hammer's one true weakness. And Last Stand is one true weakness. Oh my god, that's so many 28s. Oh my god, he's unkillable. Alright, so yeah, hammer is good against anybody who's not nimble. Simple as that. Very good weapons. Congrats on the 150 streak trouble. Holy crap, nicely done. Very nice. Keep it up, man. Glad you're enjoying. And glad that nothing has really ruined the streak. Alright, I'm really happy with that. The one-handed hammers are just gorgeous at destroying anything in their path. That's not a... Okay, I want to try one more thing. One more thing with the one-handed hammers. All I need is a hedge knight of some sorts. Too many sergeants. Hedge knight? Zweihander. Not enough armor on a Zweihander. Hedge knight! Well, he doesn't have that much armor, but he's still a hedge knight. I go for the destroy armor first. Ooh, there goes 200 armor, but I hit the headshot as the second hit. There's no way I hit the 229s. Okay. The theory is there, where you go for the destroy as the first hit, and the batter hits second. It's expensive fatigue-wise, but hey, you may as well just go for the normal hit. Normal hit's fine, but that's still a cool option. Really doesn't reduce your damage much. What did I do? I went for a batter, destroy armor of 180 to 274, and I did 202. Oh, I broke the game. I broke the game again. Yay! That's bug number 4, chat. I figured out another bug. Setup's better than two-hander. Sword Coast, 100%. Dude, two-handers suck. Two-handers are absolute trash. Except for one, which is the two-handed hammer. So, in general, one-handed weapons have gotten super buffed. Because of dual wield. And Dagroth, we're not breaking the game by crashing it. We're breaking the game because I found something. Batter. Always inflicts at least 10 damage to hit points regardless of armor. Batter. Smacks the dude in the head for 69 armor damage. Where is the health damage? Where is it, game? Where's the health damage? I get guaranteed health damage. You lied to me. Yeah. So, apparently dual wielding is still buggy, again. And the second hit doesn't work properly. Wonder what it's coded off. Missing out on 10 damage sucks. But, the batter is still really good. Destroy armor is good, too. I would like to try the two-handed weapon. Alright, let's try... What do I have? I've got test 1, which still have the flail axe combo. Which doesn't need perfect fit. Flail axe combo. Can you guys heal up, please? So you stop dying. Thank you. I need to give you the perks to make this build disgusting. It's Headhunter, it's Muscularity, it's... of course, Berserk. What else am I forgetting that's super important to the build? Although Berserk's not important for the first kill. Double Strike? He doesn't have Double Strike. First Blood would be sick, but... even without Double Strike, he'll probably be okay. Yeah, let's try it. Lithe got a new icon? Yeah, Lithe looks like, where is it? That thing. I don't even know what it is. Kind of looks like a Gambison on an angle? Like a guy dodging a Gambison attack or something? I don't know. Perk is fatigue from kills. Oh, you mean Battle Flow? Battle Flow's pretty good. Yeah, we could do Battle Flow. He's getting kills often, Killing Frenzy, all that good stuff. We'll see how that goes. I'm not going to go too crazy with it, but I do want to at least test him out in a fight. I want to fight humans, because humans are important. And, of course, spawn in a human. I may as well spawn in something. Look like the same icon. It's new, but as in, like, new from ages ago. Okay, I don't need you. I need you to test out my theory. Because I am so tempted. Where are you? Where's a good guy to kill? Alright, let's first go for a caravan guard. This is going to be way too easy of a test. Oh, he missed. Why is your accuracy bad? Oh, okay, so that worked. Looks like stats are very important in this update. The chop is on a 12%. Why? Why?
Welcome to the Himalayas! Snowcone?
Holy crap.
No, don't worry. It's Lemon.
We need a lot of accuracy in this run. I have 88 melee skill. You have 79 melee defense. I see the problem with this build. There is always some slight problem. Yeah, the defense is an issue. Harvin, thanks for the reset for 22 months, man. Glad you've been enjoying. Welcome on in. We're doing a lot of testing today. And, this is a really disgusting build. But the problem is it needs a lot of accuracy. Because if I'm hitting shielded opponents, the chop has a 40% less chance to hit. Huh. Oh, stupid fences have crazy defense anyways. Oh! But if I'm not hitting... if I'm not hitting people with high defense and I've got good accuracy... Oh my god. Dude, this build is so freaking dumb. If I get my hits, this build is so freaking dumb. So all I need is accuracy. Fatigue regeneration, fatigue reduction and accuracy, that's it. You have access to shield break as well? Oh yeah, I do. It only does 1 damage to shields. Because I broke the game again. What do you mean it does 1 damage to shields? That does 16 damage to shields. Oh, why did I find another bug? Well, we're good at finding bugs. Yeah. We have a peasant killer, but why? Oh, it's not about peasant killing. What matters is I need to give him some stats. I didn't buff him completely. He's only got 80. So let's say he's a prodigy. And he gets, say, 95. 95 melee skill is what you'd kind of expect from a prodigy bro. That you put a lot of effort into. Maybe you gave him gifted. I don't have fast adaptation on him. It's fine. This is the bro you're like really hunting for, and you want to build him up to perfection. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So if we send our prodigy 95 accuracy bro into a fight, and we fight a hedge knight, Sir Wenzel, Knight of the Nobles, born with a board steel brow, he's got a ton of perks, he has 45 melee defense. And we missed him on a 38. Ew. Ah, the stupid dual wield gives him a minus 10%. How do I work through that? If I gave him minus fatigue on the cascade, that would help a little bit. Okay, he got the second hit really well. 57 damage, 3 through it, 36 hits. Can opening is a bit tricky. Not impossible, but tricky. This build does have that issue. He's not hitting with the chop. Why is it 9%? When it used to be, oh, last stand. Everybody has the freaking last stand and their mother has last stand. I love this build, but the problem is that accuracy from the dual wield and everybody having freaking last stand. I think it's got to be fast adaptation then. Less damage with double flail would actually hit more. It might. Try out the faulty shield break. Wait. It does 12 damage as a shield break. So the tooltip's just wrong. The shield break is doing 12 damage, even though scientifically speaking it should be doing 16 damage. How is it doing 12? Where did that number come out of the air? I don't know. The fact that I'm shield breaking and still hitting with the flail is hilarious. I think that is definitely funny. Oh, we got the 10% chop on the head. That's beautiful. Dogfood, thanks for the raid, man. How was the stream today? Welcome on in. We are doing a lot of testing today. This is an early raid. Are you heading off to lunch? Do take care of yourself with all that. Well, welcome on in. How was Stone Shard today? You still doing the same run with the troll, I'm assuming, that you did earlier? Not on hold last time when they get immune to damage 3 turns? Oh god, that's crazy, Lenovo. I remember that. I remember those days. That was a memory I forgot about on purpose. Is your shield break with the flail and the damage bonus added to the axe on top? Maybe. Because there's any positive damage dealt between the skill's shield damage and the target's shield condition will be dealt as damage to the body. That's just after killing the shield, though. But you might be right, Ulrich. It might just be the fatigue damage or something. It might be. On an update, that run died today against the tier 5 dungeon vamp boss. Damn. As I did hear they added more bosses, dog food. Understandable. Well, I hope your new run's doing a little better. It is a tough time out there, but look at that. Look at freaking that. Sheesh. That's disgusting. Anyways, welcome to the run, which is not really a run today. It's us going through a lot of updates. And the update today is Legends 9.3. 19.3? Yeah, it's really disgusting. The bro is dual wielding, and 19.3 has added in dual wielding. And it's disgusting. And we're breaking it. So we have a flail axe build with Headhunter. So we have the hitting the head target gives you a guaranteed hit to your next attack as a headshot. So if we use the guaranteed headshot from Hail, that means our axe, which has 50% extra bonus headshot damage, has a guaranteed headshot. Yeah, it's a disgusting combo. So that was our first build we thought of that was absolutely broken, and it is. The only problem with that build is flails are normally destroyers of people with shields, but I have realized that the minus 10% accuracy with the axe attack, minus 12%? No, minus 10%. Plus the fact that the axe can't go past shields means we are no longer a shield breaker, even though we're using a flail, which hurts myself to the core because I'm used to breaking through shield people. But even though we can't destroy shield breakers, we can destroy anybody who doesn't have a shield. Almost anybody. Because accuracy is a problem. So if I'd go maybe fast adaptation, this build would be a little bit better. But the idea still stands. Just go for the head. Get minus fatigue to make your costs cheaper, and then somehow supplement some attacks where you can. Because he has, what, like 95 melee skill, 10% because of the confidence. Puts him at 104. And he's rolling against, what was that, a manhunter? Say a standard bear with 10 melee defense. And he's dead. Just one tap. One tap enemies. That's a militia. Those things are made out of frickin' paper. That died before even the axe could try and hit. Zweihanders. Zweihanders are actually made out of paper sometimes. This guy's got more body armor, but we don't need body armor. Oh, you missed. Freaking unlucky. He missed 2 68s and a 65. Alright, go again. Second time. And he missed more 60s. Wow. And barely hit the axe hit. So, if I hit all my hits, he probably would be dead by now. So, second turn, he dies. He could have died in the first turn, but the problem is I was rolling on 60s. Yeah, the accuracy is rough because Last Stand is a thing. And I think almost everybody has Last Stand, so they get more defenses so they get lower HP. Yeah. With lighter items, you have higher hit but less damage on hit. I think it's just... No, it's not about damage, it's about the lightness. Lightness just reduces the fatigue and the melee's cost. So I think if I got famed items, I'd want to get ones with less fatigue. The DPS of the damage or the minus fatigue per turn is not going to be as important, which is surprising. I'd rather have minus fatigue on the main hand, which is the flail, and I'd want minus fatigue on the axe. So the axe doesn't get penalized when it goes for the offhand guaranteed attack. Well, not guaranteed to hit, but guaranteed to swing. Okay, no, that's too easy to kill. Arbalest doesn't count as an option. Alright, back to the shield guy. 38 defense is not that bad. Why was that a body shot? Oh no! My headhunter got cycled. Oh, you silly snowman, it got cycled. Right. I gotta watch that. It'll save me fatigue in the end, but if the axe misses... This is really bad. This is really bad. The axe is rolling on 5%. And this guy has 133 melee defense because of Last Stand, and Last Stand is the stupidest freaking perk in the game! How does he go from 38 to 133? Legends, explain this. Explain! How? The dude is fatigued at 82. He's on his death's door. Why does he just turn into Neo? Why does every enemy turn into Neo? It's the dumbest freaking thing, man. Split shield could work? Yeah, maybe. Because then you're doing the flail whilst making the shield actually useful. I don't like Last Stand, man. I think it's so dumb. Hammer with a dagger? Maybe. Name spinner? I might do the name spinner. We'll see. But this is just frustrating. He gets 100 extra melee defense just for dying. I don't know. It's dumb. It's so dumb. This new update is... I mean, I think Last Stand has always been bad, but... the new update makes things a bit tricky, because accuracy is the name of the game for the dual wielding, as long as you have a lighter weapon. And this is a bit crazy. You know what I'd like Last Stand to be? You know what I think Last Stand has to be? I don't know. I'm going to be honest. Last Stand. For every 2% of missing hit points below 66, gain 1 additional melee and range defense. When below 33, immune to the effects of fresh injuries. 2% missing. How did he get 100, though? Something's wrong. Anyways, besides something being wrong, Last Stand should have a consequence to it. Last Stand should be, for every hit points you're missing or whatever, you get more melee defense, which means on the brink, you're trying to survive, you're putting all your determination to survive. So then penalize their melee skill. Like, if the dude is held together by hopes and dreams, his blood's out all on the floor, the dude is just barely breathing, and then he comes and swings a Manhunter axe at you and is like, haha, I can still hit you for like 100 damage. What? The dude held together by toothpicks and freaking duct tape gets so much defense to try and dodge attacks, then swings with perfect accuracy against you. Sounds insanely stupid. Well, only at this number is it stupid. I don't know how he has 133. I will try my best to put a freaking bug in there. This has to be a bug. Please. And I will give that to the devs, because there's no way this is right. There's no way it's right. He started with 38, and he got a plus 100. His HP is below 66%, but it's at like what, 40% now? What's the math? Let me math it out. I suck at it. Just basically looking at the math. So it's 58 divided by 165. So he's at 35% of his health. That minus 0.66 means he's lost 30% of his health. So 30%, if we do the math, 30% divided by 2 is 15. He should get 15 melee and range defense. 15. Which is kind of okay. But he got 100. Math says he should have gotten plus 15 by this point. Something wrong. Yeah. Never considered Last Stand as a perk even. Last Stand is great, but when it's on enemies, it's broken as hell. I don't know what's on enemies that makes Last Stand stupid. Back to Basics is the perk. When you take damage, looking stacking... Oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe because I stabbed him like 15 times trying to kill him. Because I was dev testing. Hold on. Wait. Maybe I did this to myself. Maybe it's my fault. Alright, I might delete that post. There, I'll delete the message, just in case. Just in case. Because back to basic stacking so many times. Where's his turn? He hasn't had his turn yet. Okay. Okay. Back to basics is good against dual wield. Back to basics might be broken then. I think we figured it out. I was blaming Last Stand, because Last Stand was the only thing I'm used to. Getting more defenses as they have their turn. But maybe I'm wrong, and Back to Basics is insanely broken. You have to take the hit on Back to Basics, though. Whenever this character takes damage, they will gain a stacking whenever they take damage. If they damage while fleeing, they have a chance to rally. Also gains 10% training speed. Okay, Back to Basics is good now. Alright, his turn is done. He's shield walled. He's up to 71. So he should still be getting that 15. He gets nothing from Back to Basics. His Back to Basics icon is gone. But he gets a bonus from shield wall. So 38 plus 15 is 52, 53. 53 to 71 is 18 from the shield wall, which makes mostly some sense, because he's got shield expert. Alright, that's legit. Alright, that's good. Back to Basics versus Flail, 3 hits against 1 attack. Ooh. Scientifically, I'd love to see that, but I can't test that. That's really hard to test. He's gotten to 75. Because he lost some HP and he got the Back to Basics. Oh, but he lost some of it because he got Wavering, so then he got minus 10%. The 3-headed Flail technically does 3 attacks, but does it count 3 attacks for Back to Basics? That's a good question. I'll ask the modders. Yeah, you might be right, because it's 3 damage instances. Because back to basics. Whenever this character takes damage, it's not whenever they get attacked. And three-headed flails attack 3 times in a row. But Legends and all the mods have gone, hey, guess what? That's overpowered. So they fixed it to make it 1 attack. Yeah, I think that's stupid. Oh, I got so many freaking things need to be fixed. Okay, I get it. I get it. I hate back to basics. So wait a minute. You can trigger your own back to basics. I have an idea. I have an idea, but I don't think it's gonna work, is it? I can test it outside of combat. I gotta try it. Does it trigger on bleeds? Yeah, that's the thing. It should trigger on self-damage. So if I go and grab back to basics on somebody, I want to science this. Can you Ninetales your own bro into back to basics? Yeah, you might be able to. But the strategy I want to try is this. I want to try miasma first. Because chat always spawns miasma on me. But that's not the reasoning. Can it just be environmental damage? Yeah, it's a lot of miasma. Okay, so Armand has 7 melee defense. He takes the hit. He's got 12. It's any damage. It's literally any damage, because that's environmental damage. Okay. Okay, we can try Cat o' Nine Tails. Any damage? That's so weird, though. There's a cat. Can you whip your own bros with Cat o' Nine Tails? I swear you could. Disarmed opponents. Flogging. Yeah, flogging is the one you can hurt your allies with. With the bleed. It's not considered an attack. But it might work. Oh, excuse me. Ice Base's Bloodlust run one? Yeah. That'd be interesting. Better flagellate one shot himself. God. Okay, so flogging for this friendly. He didn't take damage from the graze just yet. But it's an ally-infused graze. So are you telling me I can give all of my bros +5 melee defense? Oh my god. It worked. I can give +5 melee defense by stacking bleeds on my own bros. I mean, it's not a big bleed, it's just 2 damage. That 2 damage you can live with. If you reduce enemies' accuracy by 5%, that's so much more valuable than 2 damage. And that lasts for 5 turns. That's like drinking a potion of defense. That's like having sure footing on a bro. Okay. Which also means, yes, the 3-headed flail was triggering 3 times on the enemy. So back to basics counters 3-headed flails, which is really painful because a lot of enemies have it. So my favorite weapon in the game is kneecapped once again, but we'll figure that out. If you stack 2, it's 10. That's a good question. I don't know if you stack 2, because are they 2 separate bleeds? Let's science it. Oh my god, they stack. They stack as separate bleeds! Okay, okay. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Cat o' Nine Tails' best weapon in the game now? I've always said that flogging was crazy. But the reason why I said flogging was crazy is because when we did our all whips cultist run, all cleavers cultist run, with the bleed build, it made our allies bleed, which buffed our DPS, basically. Buffed everything on the team because everybody's bleeding. You can dual wield Cat o' Nine Tails, that's right, you can. The only problem is the second attack of Cat o' Nine Tails does what? I think it just does the flog, the flagellate, which is not that good. It'd be funny, though. Rally check on the end of the turn. What rally check? It's not an attack. Yeah, it's not an attack. Oh, which means then it wouldn't dual wield. Would it? Maybe. Oh, back to basics has the rally check. If they take damage while fleeing, yeah. It could also rally them. That's true. If they dodge the attack while fleeing because they've got really high defense, at the end of their turn, they'll be back to normal, most likely. It sucks that it's at the end of their turn, because the bleed happens at the end. You can't trigger bleeds at the start of a turn. And flogging only does the bleed, it doesn't actually hit. So you can't rally somebody by flogging them on the turn that you want them to proc. But at least at the end of the turn, it's still something. So like if a bro's running around the battlefield at the back of it and just constantly running to the edge of the board, the back to basics works on that. Okay. The only reason I could see this being overpowered is not in general, because like you're stacking what? 2, 3, 4, 5 bleeds from grazes. You're starting to get like 10 HP lost per turn. And it's like, holy crap, how am I going to deal with that? And the reason this would be strong is if you could stack a few of them and then use minstrels or monks. Probably minstrel would be the best because it hits the whole team, whereas monks are only localized to the one tile around them. But you'd have to get a minstrel for the team. Although, I guess it's easier said than done. It's easier done than said. Cultist Bloodbath? Yeah, we've done a Bloodbath run before. And that's why we used Cat o' Nine Tails last time. We have cheesed with flogging before, but we've never been able to cheese flogging with back to basics. Man, we're learning something new every day. Okay. I think we can still do this. Like, what other tier 1 do I desperately need for some of these builds? Probably Recover for the duelist builds. If I could fit back to basics in some bros, I could try and make some crazy tanks, some crazy defenders. Because when they're... Here's the thing. You go up to an enemy, you slap him in the face, you end your turn. And as soon as you end your turn, you get stacks of melee defense. There's a slight risk involved, but, like, that's crazy. AG's ranges with dual whip wields. Huh. Yeah, that's a good question, Ulrich. I think I know what you're saying. And I want to try it. It doesn't count as an attack, but the dual wield doesn't care about that sometimes. So why don't I grab... Whip as the secondary. Can I whip my ally? and then have the offhand swing at an enemy. Now, dang it, they thought about it. They thought about it. Because that would be funny. So can Moon say I told you about the flail axe build? He said it was fatigue heavy. I'm not worried about the fatigue. He can't say I told you so. He can, if he reminded me about the fatigue accuracy thing, the accuracy is a bit problematic for the flail axe build, but there are ways around it. There are definitely ways around it. It requires effort, like all these cool builds require a bit of effort, and I'm okay with that. When rotate PvP, infinite with two wield hand axes just tear through your lines, dude. The other thing is enemies don't have to worry about the issues that I have to worry about. I have to get the accuracy, I gotta get this, I gotta get that. I gotta worry about last stand and freaking battle back to basics and this and that. Enemies are just like, you know what? I got everything. I'll just mow through you. Up a cleaver's range, maintain that with offhand cleaver. Can you up a cleaver's range? Oh, you're thinking that? Oh, I was thinking about the ally into the slap. I don't think that'll work. But I'll test it. I don't think that's gonna work though. You're saying like a one-handed weapon plus a whip. Doesn't have to be two cleavers. I don't think that's gonna work though. So if I'm far away from someone and I whip, I can't stab. It doesn't stab them at a distance. But if I stab them, it does try to whip. And if I whip someone far away, it doesn't stab someone in front of me. Really? You're still testing? Yeah, we're doing a lot of testing. That's weird. I thought if you whip someone out there, that at least stab someone in front of you. Double whip holy blades? I did say double whip is the stupidest build you could possibly make with this. As in, like, the most unrealistic and probably the silliest build. I'm not keen on the double whip, though. Surprising two-build combos to be discovered? Oh, I believe it. I believe it. Net the most chance to be nets, but why? I know, we need the nets. We need the nets. And net builds for this run are going to be disgusting. Nets into two-handed hammers looks great. But no, I am surprised. Lunge? The lunge didn't go for the whip. That's broken as well. That's another bug. Oh, why are we finding bugs? That lunge should have triggered a whip attack. It didn't. Oh, come on, game. That should have triggered a whip on the same attack. You're making me sad. Alright, another broken thing. But at least we figured it out. So what's the verdict? The verdict is we got some nice broken builds. The flail axe build is disgusting. But it really hurts against shields, and it really hurts against, I mean, he's not fast adaptation, he's not perfect focusing it. So with my testing, it hurts against back to basics, but how many enemies get freaking back to basics? It's mostly nobles, right?
Debug mode off. Debug mode on.
You have back to basics. You don't. Royal Guard has back to basics. Ugh, it's all the hard noble enemies that have it. Footman has back to basics. Fencer's gonna have back to basics. So when it really comes down to the people I'd love to delete, Elite Footman doesn't have back to basics, but normal Footman does. What? That's weird. Anyways. Phalanx is great when it hits, yep. Main hand whip, trigger offhand cleaver at a range +2. Nah, it didn't work, Ulrich. I tried. It didn't work. Cool idea, though. But no, it didn't work. Back to basics on the Knights. No back to basics on the Royal Guard, but this one has back to basics. Huh, I guess it's slightly a case-to-case basis. Yeah, okay, so some of these nobles are just the really scary ones. Do barbarians have back to basics? I highly doubt it. That's a lot of non-barbarians. No, so, like, most enemies this build will do well against. Most enemies. How was the bandits? No back to basics. Despicable Dick, no back to basics. Not for him. Ghazi, the Ghost of the Sands, and Rotor Ravensblack, no back to basics. So it's really just the noble ones. That's fine. We can handle that. And then monsters wouldn't have back to basics because they're monsters. That would be silly. Hi, Stolworm. It's so weird seeing a Stolworm at 1500 health. How much health does a Lindworm have? 950. That's weird. I gotta go check what the vanilla numbers for that is, because it doesn't feel right. I know they got nerfed. Yeah, it's weaker than vanilla. I don't understand Legends mod. I don't. Every time they do a major update, it's confusing me. Legends mod on legendary difficulty is easier than vanilla. I don't understand. I know this is the resistances, and I like the resistances. The resistance was a great change. Numbers-wise, it's worse, because, like, vanilla has 1100 HP, 10 melee defense, 75 to 85 attack, and after day 170, it's 85 attack. Yeah? 70 melee skill, 5 defense, 950 health. The damage changes are... The damage resistances are going to make a big difference. But when you think about 25% of 95, right, 950? $950 divided by 0.25. Sorry. 950 divided by 0.75. The HP only goes up to 1266. So it's only 166 extra health if you're ignoring the resistances correctly. Incorrectly. Incorrectly. And if you're doing the resistances correctly, the Lindworm has 650 health, 665 health. I don't know. That's not a big change. But I guess if you're having multiple Lindworms and whatnot, and most people don't prioritize piercing weapons, so I guess people are getting rewarded for playing the game in the correct manner. I don't know. They just don't seem that scary anymore. The stats are weaker too. I don't know. Bow meta? Yeah, I mean, yeah, freaking bow meta, dude. You don't have to do 600 damage to a freaking Lindworm with bows? I mean, they have a lot of armor, so you gotta get through the armor first, but... Negative 10 range defense. It'll hit like a truck. Bows are always met against monsters, but that just makes it even easier. Which is interesting. How's the White Dire Wolf? White Dire Wolf 70 and 20. I swear it used to be more. Ajurok, how you looking? You got Last Stand, which is kind of annoying. But you don't have Back to Basics. Alright, fair enough. Net plus 2 items do it, not even that fatigue intensive. Net plus 2-handed hammer is a really good build. Are you saying all those items on the same bro? I don't think that's a good idea. No. Because you're gonna go for like the net to throw it first. Not on the same guy? Yeah, not on the same guy. But for the build, yeah. Yeah, that's disgusting. Two-handed hammer hits like a truck, especially on the netted enemy. And then the daggers just, there's no way you lose. There's no way you lose. Doesn't matter what you're fighting. I mean, the only thing that you're going to struggle against is Back to Basics. I think that's it. I think with this new meta, if I want to even call it that, it is a meta. It is. Everyone's going to be dual wielding. Back to Basics, nobles are harder to kill. That's just it. Back to Basics plus Last Stand. These guys are going to be so hard to kill. And other than that, everything else is going to be a breeze. How about Undead? Do Undead get Back to Basics? Resistant to range attacks is the Queen. The Grand Diviner doesn't have Back to Basics. Do the lovely organized Skelly Bros, if I can start spawning them in. Headhunter, Carnage, Poison Immunity. Legionaries, not Back to Basics. Gladiators, not Back to Basics. Honor Guard, not Back to Basics. Okay, well then the Undead don't really have a resistance to dual wielding. Not entirely. So most of our builds will work pretty well against everything except for Super Nobles. Is it worth paying your guys to dismiss compensation? That's a really big depend, Fuzzy, my good man. It depends on how long you've had them, depends on where you are, depends on what run you're doing. So to answer that question, if you've hired a bro and he sucks and it says pay him $10 compensation, don't pay that $10. That's a waste of your money. That does nothing. If you've had a bro for like 50 days and it says pay $500 compensation, consider doing it, potentially. Because the longer a bro's been in your party, the more your bros like him, which is, it's a default. The longer he's been there, the more of an impact he has on your party. And therefore, if you dismiss him without pay, it will tank the happiness levels of your team. That's all it does. So, either your team can, at their highest point, say all your team is like super happy, they got the big smiley faces, and you've had a lot of fights recently where the team is like on cloud 9. But after that big amazing bunch of fights, one of your bros is crippled beyond repair. Then you can easily dismiss him. It'll tank your happiness levels back to like maybe neutral. You'll be fine. But if your bros are all like neutral-ish, maybe slightly happy, and you dismiss a really long-term bro, it doesn't matter what level he is, doesn't matter whether the bros like him if he's at bad events. It's however long he's been in the party makes the bigger impact. If you dismiss him and tank all your bros to angry, they can all leave your party if they're at angry. So, you also have to think about it this way. You can prep it to go to a large city to get the tavern. To be like, okay, if I sell this bro off, I go to the tavern and pay for drinks. But drinks are like $100 a round. So it's gambling with the drinks to be like, do I save $500? Do I pay $100 for drinks? See a couple of times, see if the party's happy. If it's been within like 10 days, I usually just dismiss them. Because $100 or less, they don't make the biggest impact on the happiness modifiers, as long as my bros are not, like, super pissed off. If you're doing a cultist run and you just got a sacrifice and your bros are ecstatic, you can easily get a dismiss. I'd say, if it's just, don't do it. Dismiss early, but compensate late. That's my TLDR. If it's getting expensive to compensate, it might be worth it if you can't handle the happiness loss. Hopefully that explains it. Because it does get pretty rough. And you really don't want to lose a bunch of bros for it. Yeah, you don't want to lose bros for the sake of saving $500. It's just worth saving. 100 enemies? Oh, the Mariachi, we're doing testing. Welcome on into the stream. Great timing, my man. Great timing. Don't worry, that 100 can go up. It can go up. It's all good. It can go further up. No, we've been doing a lot of testing today because there's a new Legends mod update, and it's a big one. It is a big one. It changes the entire meta, so to speak. It changes gameplay. It changes concepts. And the biggest change, which is why everything's changing, is take a look at these big bad boys. I'll give you 2 guesses. I'll give you 1 guess as to know what the change is. Yeah. 3 diviners on the same map, dude. That's 3 legendary flails. I'll take it. I'll take it any day. Yeah, so we've been trying to learn and break the game, and we found 3 game-breaking builds now. Flail axe, double daggers, and double hammers. And in that order, I think that's how broken they are. But we do have to worry about defenses. So with this build, if we're going against Necrosfont Lords, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Look at that damage. 67 headshot damage. No killing frenzy procced. No double strike. No bonuses except for a bit of muscularity, which I forgot I had. Okay, yeah, we actually have some pretty good damage bonuses because I forgot about muscularity. And we almost, from full health, have a kitty cat tail in my mouth. You can't wait for lunchtime, can you? It's not lunchtime yet, buddy. You've gotten a little bit lonely, didn't you? This is what happens at lunchtime. You sit with me at lunchtime, but you can't wait. I know. Oh, bless you. Okay, so you can hang out for a bit. Double fencing sword with duelist, Leno. Unfortunately, the fencing sword doesn't act correctly. We found a bug. If you lunge, it doesn't attack with the offhand. I believe if you double a normal attack, it probably will. But the double lunge doesn't work. Also, you are giving me your butt, buddy. Yeah, you're doing a good boy, Mr. Zorro. Yes, you are. What a sook. You getting comfy? We'll make sure you're comfy. Alright, anyways, to keep testing out on these enemies... yeah, the legendary... not legendary, legionaries. That was really nice. Go again. Yeah, very nice. And now we have... whatchamacallit. Oh, he's ditched me for the other side. Yeah, sit over there, bud. Are you trying to convince me that it's lunchtime? It is not lunchtime yet. It's still an hour. We got 1 more hour of streaming, bud. What a suck. Alright, Fallen Hero. Wow, that's disgusting. 1 tapping a Fallen Hero in 2 attacks. Not 1 tapping, 2 tapping. Yeah, I love this build. I love this build. It's a little bit stronger than it should be because of Killing Frenzy plus the muscularity at 143. I may have overdone the muscularity by a little bit. And the fatigue by a little bit, so it might be a little overtuned for testing purposes, but Regardless, this build is beautiful. One-tapping zombies. Yeah. Yep, that's something nice. How about the Diviner? Ah, we missed the 83 on the stupid chop. That was on Nimble. Oh my god, that was a Nimble attack. A tad overtuned? No, just a little bit. This is a pretty normal build. And, that's disgusting. That was a Nimble enemy. Okay, this build works against Nimble. Because headshots don't freaking care. As long as they don't have, Steel Brow. Ah, Honor Guard. Okay, so this build hates Steel Brow. And it hates back to basics. That's it. So, vampires it's good against, that's for sure. And goes through the Nimble. Except the problem is I counteracted my Headhunter with body hits. So the body hit was that last attack. Dang it. Only problem in this build I have to figure out is how do I anti-counter the stupid Headhunter? How do I do that? How do I alternate the attack? I know how to do it. I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. If I have the Headhunter, just go for the chop. And then I missed the chop. I can just switch between the attacks. That's how cool it is. Chop first, Lenovo. That's the one, Lenovo. That's what I was thinking. Why not just go for that first? Okay, as long as we play it smart, we should be good. So the idea is just make things really cheap. Maximum fatigue reduction is important. And that's it. Don't fight back to basics. Don't fight Steel Brow. I mean, I can fight both. I don't want to fight both. And then alternate to figure out the headshot thing. And this build is beautiful. The double daggers is simple. Just go fast. Get a little bit of fatigue. Make sure you have recover. This build probably wants recover too. 10% of your currently cumulative fatigue, which would be 5 plus that. Yeah, what are you spending? 27 plus 27. Mind over body would be what we go for the builds. We'll figure it out. Recover might save lives. And then the double hammer build is pretty basic as well. Love it. Absolutely love it. In terms of ranged builds, I don't know. Did range get buffed? It got buffed from the last freaking update. Is the special flail even worth it? Not anymore. Not with this update. Sadly not. I love that flail. It is a gorgeous freaking weapon. But, sheesh. This does nothing. 5 action points. And Flail Mastery, I don't think that gets it down to 4, does it? No. No, it's utter trash. And it's sad to say, this is my favorite flail in the game. Other than the 3-headeds. Because this was a really cool legendary weapon. But it's just bad. I mean, Perfect Focus makes it good. But even then... Nah. It's still a good weapon. It's still a good weapon. But yeah. Cunning on the dagger build to set up 12 AP turns. Cunning... Oh, as in this one. The Patient Hunter. Which is the +3 action points on your next turn. That's smart. I like that idea, Ulrich. So then you're at 12 down to 11. 11 times 2 is 22, yeah. Because on the first turn of combat, you're not doing anything. You're just finishing your turn. You can Inspire and have the Bard for 5 more AP. Oh my god, you're right. That's so stupid. I want to try that. I want to try that. Where's the other run? It was test 2, wasn't it? Oh my god. That's so dumb. 32 attacks. The weapon's gonna freaking break. Oh, I want to kill an unhold with it. Okay, okay, hold on, hold on. What was it again? It was patient. There he is. Patient hunter, and then I get somebody else with the inspire. So we go bandage, that, patient, inspire. Oh, it's +4, not +5. Inspire might have gotten nerfed, but I remember it was 4, wasn't it? Yeah, +4 is still good. Alright. So then we try it. We try it again. Song +1. Wait, what? Song +1. From bards? Oh, the bard one. Oh, hold on. Hold on. You mean minstrels. The minstrels might have it. I think I know what you're talking about. I will have to find a minstrel, though. Yeah, the minstrel might be able to do that. Here we go. Got a minstrel. There it is. AP by 1 for all allies. The Minin Saga, which is, it's a weird ability, and I don't normally like it. But it works. Musical instrument buff. Musical instrument stuff, I guess. There we go. Okay. With the power vested in me, we will have a lot of dagger attacks. So here's the strategy. We will end our turn. We will inspire for their next turn. Wait, that's incorrect. Okay. That's annoying. It inspired the minstrel for their turn. Alright, that's incorrect in the tooltip once again. 4 action points, so we're up to 17 action points. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be fun. All within 8 tiles. Yeah, it says, but the thing is, it says all within 8 tiles for their next turn, but it buffed him on his turn. Yeah, it's tooltips, frickin' tooltips, man. You're killing me, that's fine. I don't care. What matters is we get an unhold in here. Oh. Can I get an unhold that doesn't have dev tooled HP? Can I kill a skin ghoul? Oh, actually. I want to see if I can kill a skin ghoul. 500 HP on a skin ghoul. We have 17 action points. Perfect focus. Oh, it's only 45. So fudge. What's our accuracy? 75. Ew, I forgot to buff it. Fudge. I'm an idiot. Oh, go away, Kraken. Where's the normal unhold? Can you spawn in a normal stinking frickin' unhold? There it is, normal unhold. 65s. No! Anyways, he's dead. That's an unhold from 100 to 0. I missed a lot of freaking 40%. But, look out, cleavers. This is the next best freaking monster killer. And I can heal back to 17 for testing purposes. And it's freaking, fearsome. Oh my god, the fearsome. It's 32 attacks of fearsome. That's 32 coin flips, and I did not get 16 coin flips there, but that's... and the fatigue that that gives to the enemy. And it only spent 68 fatigue on my turn. This dagger build is crazy, man. And I like the fact that you can fight things that don't have armor, because the durability is not going to hold up. Imagine with Overwhelm? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Imagine the Overwhelm. I'm not adding Overwhelm for testing purposes, because I know it's broken. I just downright know it's going to work. I just want to test for like damage and fearsome procs and fatigue. The fact that I gave him 122 fatigue with daggers? That's dumb. Imagine if they're hitting 95s. Yeah, he'd be dead. That Skin Ghoul would be dead from full HP if I was hitting 95s. Which is stupid. That I can one-tap a tier 3 Skin Ghoul. I mean, this is truly set up with the maximum, which is not what you'd normally do in a battle. I normally wouldn't really go this far, but with Inspire, you can still get some pretty good stuff out of this. That's insane. Now, one-tap the Kraken. I'm just kidding. Does it beat Double Cleaver and Cleaver Dagger build? Wait a minute, that is a smart idea. Hold on, hold on. I didn't think about that, Fintech. I have a nice idea. What if you use dagger plus a heavier weapon? Because the second weapon doesn't have to be a dagger to get the action point reduction. Only the main hand has to be down to do 1 action point per turn. Your second weapon could be stronger. Buff their stats? Yeah, you have to buff her stats. Get her to like 96 melee skill, and then I'll save over that as test number 2. Okay. Does Dagger Hammer? Alright, Dagger Hammer could be good. The only thing is, the real thing is, you have to have the second weapon be as light as possible. Do I have a light second weapon? 8 fatigue for an axe is a lot. But it is a lot less than other things. Swords goes to 8. 2 for the Goblin Dagger. That's pretty disgusting. And your damage is doubled. So the dagger's 24 to 48. The sword's 48 to 60. And it's only 2 fatigue. Goblin's sword might be goated. There's also Goblin Dagger, but Goblin Dagger freaking sucks, so nobody should use that in no circumstances. It is an absolute piece of crap weapon. Goblin Sword with a -2, 35 to 45. This is 48 to 60. It's better. Yeah, this has got to be it. It's got to be Goblin Sword. Because we're still costing 3 fatigue per stab. It's 2 fatigue with the double dagger. It's 3 fatigue with the sword. Wow. 64 possible instances of damage, which is 64 procs of freaking back to basics. God damn, that's horrible. Ulrich, that scares me. That's 64 times, that's 300 melee defense from back to basics. I hate back to basics. Absolutely hate it. Alright, let's do the test. Dagger plus a light secondary. And the Goblin Sword feels like the best option here. Yeah, look at this. Next turn. And it gave it to us this turn. And then I end my turn, and I don't get it next turn. You lied to me. Anyways. Let's go one-shot stuff. Alright, see ya, bud. He's gonna go wander off because I didn't hang out with him. He's got to wait another 45 minutes. Alright, you guys stop hitting me. And I'll go get an unhold or freaking skin ghoul or something. Okay, could you spawn in things that are not impossible to kill? You have armor, but I still could probably kill you. Yeah, what if we go white on hold? With 96 accuracy, we're rolling on 95s. Oh, I want the slash first. But it's in my second hand. You cheeky game. Wow, that's disgusting. That's really disgusting. Let's go again. Durability's fine, good. Yeah, it was the wrong attack because I thought, okay, maybe I'm the crazy one. But if my main hand is the dagger, my number one should be the dagger. It's the sword. So no, maybe I'm the crazy one. Alright, we've got ourselves a skin ghoul at maximum health. Does Redback Spider Dagger work with this? Probably. It probably is the better option, but we'll see. I mean, a -3 fatigue is the best option. Don't think you get a -3 Redback Dagger, that's the problem. I was crazy once, too. So we stab here with 5 fatigue. We missed the stupid slash. Look at those fearsome procs. Oh my goodness. And I still have 2 action points left. And that's a skin ghoul. Which means I never needed the martial march. And if I was 1 tile away from the skin ghoul before my turn started, I could quick step to him. And still get the kill, even with my bad luck of missing how many 90s? I missed an 82, another 82, I missed another 82, I missed 3 82s back to back. 4 82s, 5 82s. I missed 5 82s. And I still got the kill with 2 action points remaining. Yeah, Inspire goes freaking hard for this build. You definitely need to Inspire. You don't need the Bard thing with the +1. It's cool that you got it, but don't need it. So, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, sure, the Kraken's gonna be deadly. There's nothing else that really matters. Unholds get deleted, skin ghouls get deleted. And this is a fairly simple build to do. It takes a bit of effort, but it's fairly simple. Basically, should have missed 2 to 3. Yeah. Even with missing statistically 2 to 3, that's not bad. Great surface against back to basics, not more fatigue heavy, so less accurate dual wield, so maybe normal one-handed flails better. Nah, you get less damage with normal flails. It might be, is it cheaper fatigue-wise with normal flail? Maybe. The only thing is normal flail isn't going for the, perfect focus, so as long as I don't fight it back to basics, I think we'll be fine. But I like this, I like the idea. Because normal flail isn't bad, it's just not as good. Alright, we'll try it, Jirok. Missing a few of those 83s. And that is 1,000 health lost on a Jirok. Still missed a bunch of 83s, though. Yeah, it's 3 83s, 4 83s, plus maybe a couple more up top because it ran out of freaking... I've attacked so often that I can't... I fill up the combat log. The combat log can't go further back from how many attacks I just did. So, that's pretty good. Just casual 1,000 damage in a single turn shot. This build is totally not broken. That's insane. Oh, and that's through 180 armor as well. Did I lose durability for that? Yeah, I lost a little bit of durability for that. Absolutely insane. Welcome to Legends, man. With perfectly balanced updates. That's so crazy. Alright, well... Against armor, the durability of the weapons is going to be painful. But against things like hexes with little armor, probably like snakes that have just a little bit of armor, spiders, unholds, naked dudes in the north, it's a really disgusting build. And that's with not crazy stats either. 105 with the 10% boosted from confidence, back down to what, 96 was the stats? The fatigue's pretty high though, but that's because of, you know, a little bit of deving. And what other perks do we have? Hardly anything. That's only with perk fit. We didn't even go, what was it? Mind over body. Oh, we did do mind over body. Never mind, I lied. We got him to 28% mind over body. He was already doing very good with his fatigue before we gave him mind over body. Do we lost against a Jirok? Sometimes yes, sometimes no, Fintact. It really depends. 32, 80% move, 4 to 5 misses statistically. Alright. Then that's within statistical anomalies and allowance. We still did good. We still did good. So, yeah, the builds are good. And I don't think there's any other builds I desperately want to check out. Because I think these are literally the strongest builds. I think 2 one-handed axes suck. I think it's a bait. One-handed axes and one-handed axe. No. That's not a good build. Because you're trying to hope that you get the headshots. This doesn't work unless you always get headshots. If there's a way to cheat this, which is our strategy is to go for the axe flail build. With hair splitter going to 55%, I don't even think that's enough. It's not enough to warrant the build. Flail axe is just better. So then, like, if you go double cleaver build, what does cleavers give that nobody else gives? Bleeds, I guess? Disarm, bleeds... Mauler's not a thing anymore, so... I guess fearsome, but fearsome's better with one-handed hammers, and better with the dagger build. I don't know. Double small one-handed crossbow proc the aim thing with morale status? Oh, you can't go ranged weapons, can you? Oh, wait. Oh, wait! You're thinking hand crossbows, blood mess. They are one-handed, aren't they? Hold on. It sounds stupid, though. Oh my god, can you? No, it's only offhanded. Oh, they're only offhanded? So you can, like, weapon and crossbow? Dang, you can't dual wield the crossbows. Double cleavers, double whips, obviously. Of course, of course. So any build in game is now dagger plus other weapon? Yeah, pretty much. The only reason why dagger plus other weapon works really well is because it makes it super cheap for a perfect focus build. But, whatever the other weapon is, it has to be super, super light. -2 is a good number. -16 is unusable. Absolutely unusable. Because that turns your attack. Oh, that's a two-handed weapon. Okay, never mind. Fudge, I need a one-handed weapon to prove my chaotic choices. There we are. 10. That makes it a 7 AP stab. That's bad. That's really bad. Because when you perfect focus that, you're getting that up to like 15. And doing 32 15 fatigue attacks, or even if it's 14 or 13, no one has that fatigue in the world. No one has that. So you have to be around like 2 maximum fatigue. 10 is like so common. 8 is common. Like 8 for the frickin' hammer. Now you're at 6. 6 plus 75% is close to 11. If you're doing, wait, I'm saying 32 attacks. It's not really how many you're doing. You're doing, on average, without Inspire, you're doing 8 times 2 is 16. So 8 times 11 is about 80 some fatigue. You could maybe get away with 8. Maybe. If you're getting Inspired, you're going to struggle. But you could maybe get away with an 8 if you're lucky. This is also a character with tons of extra bonus and fatigue, so don't look at the 164 as natural. What you gonna do to raise this? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here. 2 times gnarly staff. Does it get 2 times defenses on staff perk? No, it won't give 2 times sniff defenses. I like your thinking, but I think it only procs once. It's a GN. I know. I just spelt it wrong. So radical, so gnarly. Where's the Vala? There she is. So if I go 1 staff, 2 staff, it doesn't double. No, it just procs it once. It just checks to see if you have the weapon, and then it procs the stick fighting. Classics, no cheating? No, I'm not cheating. Not at all. Does offhand staff fighting? Yeah, it does. No, it doesn't. What? It only checks the main hand. I was wrong. So you can't use the offhand as a shield. That's some science. So you have to go staff shield, not weapon staff, and use the staff as a shield. That would be pretty funny. They could never break your shield if it's a staff. Maybe they need to fix that. Anyways, I'm not suggesting nothing. But the fact that you can shoot as an offhand is hilarious. It's so funny. Weapon and then shoot. It seems so inefficient. But that is a funny combo. Can you sling? You can sling and shoot. Infinite ammo, finite ammo. The greatest combination. And the fact that he's shooting towards himself with the hand crossbow looks great. Double sling? Can you double sling? What? What? You said I could dual wield game. You're lying to me. Okay, so Legends may still need to work out a lot of bugs. You can't double crossbow. You can't double sling. But you can sling crossbow. Which is weird. Does it bug? You might have to reload the crossbow. You'll still have to reload the crossbow, but it probably won't bug out. The only problem is this isn't actually dual wielding according to the game. Because when you're dual wielding, it shows the dual wield, so you don't actually get to shoot them at the same time, which is going to be sad. Which is maybe why it's not working as what I expected it to be. Good versatile dagger Exco hybrid. I mean, you could just do staff defensively with a crossbow or dagger. You just don't get the bonus hits or the accuracy, the bonus double hits. That's the unfortunate part. How about throwing? Can you do double throwing? Aw, dang it, it's all the ranged weapons. You can always throwing in melee, but it doesn't count as dual wielding. Yeah, there's still the double dagger. What other weapon combination could be really good? Nothing, really. Double maces sound horrible. Double swords, I guess? What's the benefit of double swords? Those are the wrong swords. You get double riposte. Is that even worth it? I honestly don't think that's worth it. Mordhau is the blunt damage thing, isn't it? Yeah, use your double swords to turn yourself into a one-handed hammer build. When the one-handed hammer build is just better. That sounds so silly. No. Sling with hammer versatile with smackdown? So you're thinking one-handed sling with a hammer offhand? Where's my hammers? I don't have a hammer. I need to get a hammer. Sling, with its little bit of headshot stuff. It doesn't dual attack because melee and range don't seem to be compatible at the moment. There's the pry armor, the destroy armor. Yeah. Double fencing swords, so you can build fence twice as fast? No, you can't double fencing swords, sadly. And I'll show you why. If I can just do a couple of deletes. The problem with fencing swords is the lunge only happens once. You can double slash, although slash is not that good for the one-handers. But the lunge only happens once. So dual wielding just doesn't do it. It doesn't give you a bonus to your lunge. Because your main hand follow-up is a slash. You don't even lunge then slash. And the riposte, it's a double riposte, but it's not worth it. Yeah, it feels like fences are just not good. Double wielding daggers and rotate with both having 0 fatigue stabs? Dude. We did. Bonus initiative from both? I mean, yeah, if you get initiative from both, it's good. But then you don't get double grip. Which would make you ignore more armor and do more damage. Oh, it doesn't give you the double initiative. They don't stack! It doesn't give you the initiative. It's over. Alright, so Legends has a lot of kinks to work out, man. This is a rough release. There's a lot of things not working properly. Ranges, bonuses of secondary weapons. It's Jover, man. It's Jover. Will this quadruple slash in FOTN? It probably will quadruple slash with the double swing. See, that's the thing. I think we're missing a build, chat. We're missing a build. But I guess at the same time we're not. Because we have the 3 best builds in the game. But we also need to do a double swing build. But does it even matter? It does. 2 lightning swords? Oh my god, that would be sick. Yeah, that would be pretty sick. What's it called? Is it just called Lightning Sword? Oh, it is just called Reproach the Old Gods. Okay, if you somehow got 2 Reproach of the Old Gods in a game, you'd be unstoppable. Oh my god, you'd be unstoppable. You double swing and hit 4 freaking times, 4 stacks of lightning. I want to test it! Fudge, I want to test that so badly. Oh, fighting the Kraken is so more important right now. How many is it gonna crash? It's gonna crash the game. It's gonna crash the game. Show me an unhold or something. Yeah, show me a knock. Oh, and I need one more thing. No, not you. I need another knock. No, you predicted too early. Too early. I need to get 3 knocks in a row because they got no defenses. And also, if they're all fleeing, that also helps me. I just killed the knockback.
Curiosity, interest, and obsession. Mile markers on my road to damnation.
Alright, that's a lot of dead bodies. Ignore the blood. 47 to hit. Fudge, I wish I got a bro with better stats. That's a lot of lightning. I hit 2 of the 40s. I had 3 attacks out of 4 attacks. That's a lot of lightning. That was 190 damage. This guy is on 3 HP. This guy's on 46 HP, and that guy didn't take... He's the one that I missed, I think. Yeah, I think I missed this guy. I only got a bit of lightning damage. That's pretty good. Is this possible with spinners? Oh, it's definitely possible with spinners. Reproach of the Old Gods is easy to get. If chat spawns in Ratgeist once, we're set. And then we can just go kill Ratgeist by ourselves. So, that's really cool with the sweep attack. And the best part about double swing is if you get Berserk. If you get Berserk on the double swing, you can double swing twice. Because you get 4 action points. 6 plus 4 is 10. I mean, sorry, 9 plus 4 is 13. 6 times 2 is 12, so you have 1 action point left over. I did the math backwards. Yeah. Dagger with Reproach of the Old Gods? How heavy is it? It's 8. Yeah, you could do it. Ulrich, you're a genius. You sweep in the middle, not 2 targets back. Pretty much. Pretty much. But oh my goodness, you're right. Reproach would actually be pretty good for the dagger build. Because then you're getting the bonus lightning damage too. Fudge, that's actually pretty good. Wind up from Smackdown on Skiller Hammers to give both buffs? Yeah, I think it would. But having a hammer slash sling as a current duelist is probably not worth it. Alright, Reproach the Old Gods with the dagger build. Sounds insanely stupid. It's not as cool as double, of course. It's not as cool as double, but... Give me... Come on, give me an unhold. Or actually, no, I can go Skin Ghoul. Oh, wait, no, we're meant to do the silly turn. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. We're meant to end our turn, we're meant to do the buffs. I almost forgot about the buffs. Inspire is the only buff we really need, and I think I screwed over my musician because he's not wielding a thingy. Yeah, he's not wielding the thingy. Okay, that's fine. No musical instrument. Oh well, he's dying. Alright, here we go. 16 action points is more realistic than 17, because 17 is harder to get, and definitely not as realistic in my opinion. Come on. Come on. It's hard to find the darn thing I'm looking for, but that's okay. We can still go for the white on hold, maybe. So we want to go for the dagger hit. I almost did the wrong one. Only got 16? I know, how dare I. Okay, that lightning is nice. Oh man, that lightning is nice. And the best part is, the Roach of the Old Gods has 90 durability. So it lasts a lot longer. That's 6 action points remaining after killing the Unhold. And everything around, including the spider, is looking worse for wear. Now, the best part of the Approach of the Old Gods is it ignores armor. Now, it looks crappy in this situation, but imagine this, chat. The reason why this dagger build is disgusting for beasts is because no armor to worry about, just really good damage. Good. What if we had diverse armor, though? What if we had to? Oh no, that's a veteran knight. What am I gonna do? Just freaking miss half the time. But every time I hit him and his friends... Stupid freaking back to basics! I hate back to basics! Everyone else die. There we go. Ulrich's got an idea. We versatile melee with bonus initiative damage to the sling and knockback to keep the sling viable. One-handed hammers don't have a knockback, though. Unless wind-up actually gives it to the one-handeds as well. I thought it gave it to two-handeds only. Let me double check. Smackdown. Oh no, it's on any swing. It can still work on one-handeds. I'm only two-handed, receive goes to one. Works on melee weapons. One-handed slings prepare a bullet, and the prepare bullet. Sounds like a weird build, but maybe. That's basically worth the 3 to fail. Yeah, it's worth the 3 to fail, but it's so bad for dagger too. Like back to basics ruins everything in this mod. I hate it. But holy crap, the Reproach of the Old Gods is just great. It's just so good. Look at that. Didn't even touch these guys. They're half health. Reproach of the Old Gods is freaking amazing. And its durability is a lot better. The dagger doesn't go through as much because it keeps missing or whatever, but yeah, that's nice. That's nice. So it feels like anything that has 8, if you have a really good bro, anything that's 8 or lower seems viable. I don't like it. I like the goblin one because it's -2, and the fatigue is going to be important not just for a single burst turn. You need to survive a full combat. You can't just survive one turn in a combat. But 8 is a lot more manageable than everything else. You could go gnarly staff as your second option, but that's not a good idea. Don't do that. We wanted to check hammer and sling, which feels weird. You've got sling and hammer. Let's try this. So we've got smackdown, sling perks, hammer perks. What other one did you want? Prepare also the sling mastery. Prayer bullet effect. Yeah, there we go. Waiting on your turn gives you prepare bullet without the wind up. So you can get prepare bullet from smackdown, or you can just wait on your turn and get prepare bullet with one-handed slings and sling mastery. So the only way this would work is with the hammer offhand, sling main hand. What perk am I missing? You'd probably want point blank or something. Get a bit extra stats. Nothing too crazy, just a little, maybe like the 80s? 85s, let's go 85s. Sling stone, debilities, hand shots, baffles, and body shots, sure. What else would be desperate in this build? You don't really need a wind reader and stuff because his stats are already good enough. Current initiative translating to damage done. Heightened reflexes is pretty good. I need to give him a body piece that slows him down so he's not super fast. There we go. Just to make him feel more realistic, because I did buff all of his stats. I could go for a heightened reflexes. Let's do that. Yeah, 15% of your speed. Double grip on the melee weapon, wielding X with the offhand, is that interesting? Oh. Do you? That might not be intended. I didn't check the double grip. You keep the double grip? That's gonna be patched. I keep saying these are bugged. But that's cool. Double grip with a... We're always having 3 arms, chat. Apparently, if I'm dual-wielding swords, I can still throw a sword. If I'm dual-wielding daggers, I can throw a dagger from my pocket. Oh, that has puncture. Sorry. Wrong daggers. Fine. Then go dual-wielding swords. No. Dual-wielding Was it axes? Oh yeah, dueling axes and I can throw back-to-backs one time. Because I just magically appear weapons in my hands, and I have a third hand that can throw it. So apparently we're just cool like that. We can now dual grip a melee weapon and have a ranged weapon in our offhand. Nice. Good eye there. I didn't notice that. It wasn't something I was worried about. Okay, so sling with the bonuses, 40 to 67. That's pretty okay damage. With a hybrid build. We've got the batter as a setup. We've got destroy armor, we've got pry armor, we've got entice, we've got wind up. Next I will do increased damage based on the armor and armor penetration based on your current initiative. Interesting. 10% repair bullet, 15% high reflexes, hold with the versatile on top, all to maximize the one-hit sling. Oh, versatile! Oh, versatile's a cool idea. This is a weird hybrid build. I never use versatile. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. You can't use a sling in melee. So, you're not going to be benefiting from versatile that much. You can because of the stats, but from the damage, and especially if you miss, the effect is lost. Ooh, I don't like that. No one ever uses versatile. I mean, no one does. The only time versatile is good is if you use polearms and javelins. That's it. But we can test this out. We can test this. Humans never lost a versatile tail from their monkey ancestors. I'm inclined to believe. Something makes me feel like we have to believe that one. Alright, so we've got the sling on a 59. That's some pretty good damage. But let's go for the heal. Let's try the wind up into the sling. It said it did the same damage. Wind up does extra range damage, extra range, extra armor penetration. Switching your weapon or receiving damage will remove this effect. 76 damage instead of 78 health. Interesting. Why does the Ajura keep spawning in? Oh yeah, the damage isn't too crazy. Wind up. Oh, that was better. Once you guys have knockback, 4 AP, leaving 3 AP. How much is the one-handed sling? One-handed sling is 4 AP to sling it. So 2 plus 4 plus 4 is 10. So you're kind of being inefficient going for the wind up. Unless you wind up... Okay. If you sling... Wind up. Move forward. Oh, but then you have to switch first. Okay, hold on. If you're trying to get into combat, you sling. You switch your weapon. Actually, you don't have to switch your weapon. Because you already have it equipped. I'm such an idiot. You wind up, you move forward, and then say next turn, you're standing next to the enemy, which is a bad thing, and then you smack him in the face. I missed. You smack him in the face. I think I can do a better test than this. Let's try this. So we sling against the Zwei. We hit him. That was actually pretty darn good. He's debilitated because we hit him in the head, because one-handed slings do that. And now, because we know that if we move forward... Oh, no, he's going to smack me in the face if we don't. I can either sling him a second time, or I can move forward and wind up. Isn't slinging second time just better? I missed. You need quick step. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Quick step solves my problem, doesn't it? But the wind-up seems bad. Just, I don't know, wind-up always seems freaking bad. Give him quick step. Let's see if this works. You need hybrid? Hybrid's not bad for this reasoning. Hybrid's okay. It's just the build feels a bit wonky. Okay, so if we sling, quick step, smack him in the face. Fudge, I missed. Alright, try that again. If we don't frickin' miss, we sling. No way it's on freaking cooldown. Okay, well, we totally quick step and smack him in the face. That's pretty good. That's not bad. The only problem is the amount of stats you need for this character to work. Because if he's going to be in melee all the time, you're going to have to really get that melee defense up. Alright, so then the real question is, what happens if I sling twice and didn't freaking miss? It kills them if they're both headshots. I guess you're versatile, I guess? I don't know. Sling with a whip? That would be pretty supportive. I like the hammer idea because the one-handed slings and the hammer kind of works with the wind-up thing. I don't know, does wind-up seem to feel like really good in melee? Because here's the idea, if you wind up your hammer... Whoops, I killed him. If you wind up your hammer, it doesn't knock them back. Because it counts the wind-up as a sling. Oh, it doesn't work. Because the wind-up thinks I'm equipped with a sling. Have a good one, Traces. I gotta go to lunch soon. It doesn't give both. The game doesn't understand it. Which is another broken part of the game. People need to test these things more. That's what we're here for. Alright, so what if I switch them... Alright, hold on. What if I switch them out? If I wind up now, it's a melee wind up. Yep, it doesn't give you both. So I can't just get the knockback. If you got both, I could see this as a viable. If you got both statuses, both buffs, and then if you could knock back with the sling, that would be really freaking cool. And the other thing that'd be cool is if wind-up costed 1. Because I could see this build being good if 2 things were possible. 2 things being possible. This is a weird-ass build. It's the weirdest build I've ever seen, Ulrich, and I appreciate you suggesting it. Because it's a one-handed hammer and a one-handed sling, which is such a weird combination, but it works. If only you get both buffs, and if you somehow can get either wind-up to go down to 1 AP, or you use a minstrel to get the +1 AP for the entire team, or you get inspire. Which is a lot to ask of a build that needs to do this every freaking turn. So the strategy of this build is enemy rushes your front line. And I need to equip this so you guys can actually like visualize it. Visualization. Enemy rushes your front line. This guy is on your front line. He is ready to fight. He slings himself a couple of slings as the enemy's coming through. He's like a bro with a javelin who switches back to his melee weapon, except he doesn't have to switch back to his melee weapon. Exactly, Ulrich. I was getting to that. So the idea is you pepper them down as they rush your front line, and then when they're on your front line, you wind up, you push them back, and you sling them in the face. So then, as long as they're a two-handed, one-handed person, two-handers actually wouldn't be good against. This is good against one-handers. They'd have to walk up to you and try and stab you again. Although it doesn't really matter which one it is. Hopefully you get an injury. Hopefully you, like, this is actually really good for injuries. What did we do? We gave the guy a freaking dislocated shoulder on the other guy. You'd want to go injury build with this. Injury wind-up backup. So that means you hit them for shoulders. You hit them for bruised legs. You hit them for all sorts of stuff that tries to ruin their efficiency in combat, not so much their accuracy. Although accuracy would be a really nice hit, too. So maybe hit them for their fatigue or their initiative. So then you get a faster turn next turn to wind up or double sling them. It's kind of like shield bashing with slings or shield bashing with throwing weapons. But it just hits harder. And has the option of bashing in melee if you need to. Dealing with armor, dealing with potential headshots. It's a weird build. I wouldn't say it's the best build out there, but it looks like it's fun. But it's not currently possible. But I do like the suggestion. I think it's a really out there... And that's what I want Legends to be. This is an example of what I want Legends to be. Weird-ass wacky builds that make no freaking sense, but somehow can partially work. But, you know, I have to really, like, send this stream, compress it into a zip file, and shove it into the modders' brains and show them, hey, guess what? We tested all this stuff. Please do stuff. Let us have our freedom of weird, chaotic builds. And stop making so many overpowered stuff. And taking away our fun. Only one-handed weapon with a hook that you could pull adjacent to knock each turn. One-handed hook weapons would be cool. That would be pretty cool. Pull and knockback. You know what? I'm gonna be honest, chat. I have an idea. I have a stupid idea. I don't know if it's gonna work, though. This will be the final idea. The final idea. FotN has a pull weapon. Whip Sling sounds versatile. It does, but I've got a better one. Whip Sling will be okay as like a backliner support thing. You got the chance to hit people, you got the chance to whip them, disarm them, you got some cool stuff. But what if I told you you could go Spear Hammer? Rotated like this. What if the ultimate bro for cheese was Spear Hammer? Where you can wind up, push them back. Dang it, if I didn't miss. Dang it, I missed. But that's the problem, wind up costs too much. So imagine wind up Spear Hammer into a spear wall, which, if I had the dev tool, if I had the, oh my god, that looks weird. If we had the right perk situation to make spear wall cheaper and usable in melee. It's like shield bashing, but with damage. It's aggressive shield bashing. Because you can spear wall shield. It's very fatigue intensive. It is. It is. I don't think this is a great build. I think this is a cool build. But you never know. AP cost is 1 with 2-handers. So you're thinking quick hands, maybe? But then the problem is, you would have to switch from 1 plus 6. No, you don't have enough. No, you can't. Unless you don't get prepare bullet. No, you don't. And also, you can't change 2 weapons. Unless... Hold on. Hold on. This sounds really stupid. No, this is really stupid, but it's a funny idea. Because it won't work on the reverse. It'll work the first time, but it won't work the frickin' second time. Two-handed spear, maybe. Because you can still quick hands two-handed weapons, right? Doesn't work with shields. Okay. So... why not wind up smite... Oh, and quick hands to the spear, but then you have to use 6 action points for that spear wall. Fudge, dude. And then 4 action points for that spear wall. Can you make spear wall cheaper with spear wall? No, it makes prong skewer and heart seeker cheaper. It makes it down to 3 to 4 to 3 to 3. So the one-handed hammer build actually works. Because you can wind up for 2, smack for 4, spear wall for 3. So the two-handed hammer build is stupid. It didn't work in my brain. But with the bonus of spear wall upgraded, you could do it. It's just weird. Or get it, a spear and a shield. I know, that's a crazy concept. Stop suggesting shield content in my dual weapon legends content. Shields are built for Reforged, dual weapons are built for legends, okay? That's what we're gonna live with for the rest of our lives now. No more shields allowed. Oh, this is weird. This is weird.
Paths and roads bring soldiers and supplies. Let them arrive unharried.
Unharried. Unharried indeed. I mean, the wind-up batter into spear wall technically works. This is an okay build. It's exhausting, because what is it? 15 plus 16 plus... How much was the wind-up? 15. Oh my god. Shield bash and spear wall is just better. It just is. I will agree to that 100%. And I'm always the spear wall shield person, because then you're defending, you're able to handle it. But this is a weird build that if you had a lot of fatigue, you could maybe do something with it. Maybe Spear Mastery makes it cheaper. Oh, it makes it down to 12. But wind up is 15. Batter's still 16. How is Batter 16? With freaking Hammer Mastery. God, one-handed hammers are heavy. Anyways. It's an interesting build. It's just very expensive. Shield allowed for Staff Tank Druid. Oh, yes, you're right. Staff Tank Druid does like the shield. Does wind up knockback at 3 time range with a whip in other hand or whip an old adjacent melee? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't remember, but I will test it out. Because that might be really stupid. That's a really stupid idea with Standard, and I love it. Because remember, wind up, you can't switch weapons with it. It works! I thought it would! Oh, yeah, that's stupid. That's really stupid. You can push people with a whip. That's amazing. I love it. Yeah, this is hilarious. Is Reforged worth it? Reforged has a really big update. I didn't look into it too much this stream. I apologize. I was doing all Legend stuff. Because Thursdays is Legends and we do some more Reforged stuff on Saturday. We'll look at more on Reforged on Saturday, but the gist of Reforged is they've added Skyrim to Reforged. That's like the simplest way of explaining it. If I can show the quick update for chat. Reforged has gotten the Barrowkin, which is very Skyrim-like. There is now undead extras like Thralls, Drenger, Huskarls, Heroes, Barrowseers. And they've added Hullenhounds, Fallen Knights, Clagmutters, which is women who died in grief, apparently. Improved Necromancers, Undead Orcs, And two-handed orc mace. It's really cool. A bunch of changes to their factions. Enemy spawn improvements, new craftables. They've buffed things, a bunch of quality of life stuff. Opportunity attacks have a hyperlink for attacks and movement preview. That's wonderful. So yeah, Reforged has gone up to a new stage of undeadness, which is pretty cool. Not save compatible, of course, so that's going to be tricky. But we do have a way of saving characters this Saturday, and I'll show you guys how that works. So that'll be fun. We can actually play between saves. Yeah. Morning, Slurpers. Welcome on in. We are finishing up, unfortunately. But we're having too much fun with all the theory crafting. Today was just theory crafting. Unfortunately, we didn't play much of the game, but we did play enough of the game to show it off. It's in Discord. We've got all the links of everything in Discord. If you want to keep up to date. Easier that way to see it all. Chat is borked again. Oh, your chat died, Zeepa. Oh no. There's nobody in chat. They're all dead. There's no one in chat. Well, I guess I've been talking to myself for the last 6 hours. Dang, Twitch likes to be weird, doesn't it? Wording on ballistics is weird. It was weird, wasn't it? Initially, handguns get 1 range. Range chance -2. It's fine. It's not that bad. 10 mana hammers, whips, and saying can't touch this. That would be funny. That would be funny. Alright, chat. That was pretty good. The whip pushback is a hilarious build. But I'm pretty happy with what we did. We'll try and get this into next week. I will push and pressure Mr. Satan as best as I can. I'll be nice to him. I'll do my best. But hopefully, all that will work out well. We have a new update for Reforged on Saturday. So, we will do the new update. We'll play with all the cool zombies. And we won't lose any of our progress. I know. Crazy. Not save compatible. But due to the power of mods, we won't lose our progress. Did we try double wielding shields? Oh god, not the shield talk again. Ugh. I already told you, no shields allowed. But no, I doubt they've thought that far into not letting us do shields. No, how dare they? How dare they not let us double shields like frickin' Elden Ring? Oh, I know. Anyways, it was a good stream, chat. Apologies we didn't get through much gameplay, but we had a blast of a time with all the theory crafting and some gameplay, because some of these builds are pretty cool. So Legends has got to stop making wacky changes, and we've got to start learning. But I gotta go to lunch, so I gotta send you guys on a lovely raid. Are we different type of shields? The parrying dagger? The parry dagger is a thing. You guys are distracting me. I know I had a parry dagger here somewhere. There it is. But you can't use a parry dagger as a weapon. Nah, it still has the shield slot. This is just really opening up the options where weapons can go, not shields. It still counts as a shield. Yeah, I kind of expected that. That's all good. That's all good. Bucklers are the same thing, yeah. The shield disambiguation will still stay the same. It's weapons that are now allowing the shield slot. Which is very, very interesting. Alright, I gotta head out. Let's see who's on at the moment. Oh, he's still on. Let's hope he's still awake. Did that work? That worked. I mean, there's no way he's falling asleep, but is he having lunch soon is the question. Don't think he gets a choice. Proxy the free stab? It would be interesting if this would proc the free stab. Oh my god, it does. It procs the free stab, even though it's a shield. Do you proc shield bashes now? Oh, you don't proc shield bashes, but the parry dagger counts as a weapon and a shield. Ha! That's funny. Okay, Blood Mess. Not a bad call. It actually counts. Alright. We've done some really good testing. We really have. But I need to eat. I need to eat. You guys need to go to bed. Or whatever you're doing. Resting up, drinking up. And I will catch you tonight for some tactics. Because that run's actually doing pretty good at the moment. Not to jinx it, but we're doing pretty good. And we're getting some nice beasties, too. I want to get some more. Alright, did I spell it right? I did not spell it right. Did I spell that right? I did. Sweet. Okay. Enjoy waking up. Enjoy going to bed. Whatever you guys are up to. And I will catch you tonight or tomorrow for some... Actually, XCOM might be finishing tomorrow. Don't miss out on that stream. That's going to be a lot of fun. We got some... Actually, it's not going to be a lot of fun for me. It's fun for you guys. But we got a nice big week. And I'll have to catch you guys soon. Alright. Thanks for hanging, chat. And have a good one.